lights aren't functional. Has there ever been someone that is the sound that it made? That's exactly what I was talking about. Red man, thank you. Has there been somebody yet? Has there been somebody yet that you've thought to yourself, maybe I want to have a child with this person? No, never. Right. Yes. All right, well, first unbelievable offer. I'd love to have you on the show Thursday. Oh, look at that. He's got a spot. A big Bill Tony joke. That's a great job, Irera. On for Davis. We're doing it here. We're having fun. We're doing it. Yeah. How about a name for the band, everybody? All right, Connor Hall is next on Bill Tony. Connor Hall. Connor Hall. Here he comes, everybody. Very exciting stuff. One more time for Connor Hall, everybody. Come on. Yo, growing up with the internet was weird. Like, I never saw the internet get to a point of penetration for my dad. You know? The first, like, message thing that I remember the internet was second grade. I like golfing. And I looked up some stuff and I came across the page on how to have sex with golf. And it messed me up a little bit. I didn't really know what sex was. And I remember this recently. I was looking at this website. It says this, and it does. All you have to do is Google how to fucking golf. I'm sorry, I'll be honest. I am not big you should have sex with golf. What I will say is the guy that does is a better man than me. 100%. His first rule from there is you have to love golf. God, never want that, right? Rule number 2 is like it takes up to 3 days for the golfing to like maybe want to like you want to have sex with you. It's like 3 days. That's even long, right? It's like, can I just end the golf and get over the day? You're like, yo, bro, you got a fat ball. I'm like, all right, thank you. Okay, Connor Hall. Hell yeah, welcome, Connor. Nervous? Hey, go Birds. Go Birds. Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well? Hell yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 75. 33 years old. Okay. Where are you from? Philly? Central Pennsylvania. State College, Pennsylvania. Right. How long have you been here? Are you just visiting? No, I've been here for about 3 months. 3 months. What do you do for fun? I work in restaurants and I teach private cocktail classes. Private cocktail classes. You like to call? You know how to make good drinks and stuff? Are you like a bottle flipping kind of guy? No. You're like a mixologist. Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like water. Texas Ranger. With a serious brain. Like a classy white trash. I show up at the cocktail bar. Okay. All right. About 4 months. 4 months. What made you want to start now? I did it like a little bit. I just moved to Chicago and I would like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously about 4 months. All right. You have a girlfriend? No. I'm aggressively single. Why do you think that is? What? I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to get married. Okay. Were you guys close? Did she seem heartbroken about it at all? Really? How did you tell her? What was your exact word? Pretend like I'm her. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Like after Thanksgiving, she got back to my family and I started the crime. Yeah. Like, why not? So I started crying. She thought like someone in my family died. I was like, no, I have to break up with you. You started crying? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Before you broke up with her? Yeah. They were. Wow. That is an incredible technique. Yeah. My God. Very interesting. any other fun facts about your life that we should know about? I don't know. I get a jug of beer and I can touch my nutsack, my belly button. That's about it. You can touch your nutsack, your belly button. What? Yeah. Which direction is that? I can do it. Man, I really wish there was a way that I could have you do this right now. I know, right? You haven't. I know. How dare you? I will show anyone. I will. Wow. Just out of curiosity, what approach do you take to do this? Do you like get on your back and like lift your legs? No. I kind of like stretch a little bit, and then I can like. You just tortuously stretch your arms. It's not even that. It's like two girls that does it. Two comedians in a row that can't get a woman pregnant. It's very exciting. That's the old fucking mid-Pennsylvania vasectomy right there. That's what we call that. Alright. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony. There goes Connor Hall. Yeah, you guys want a special treat right now? Alright. Because Austin is one of the new comedy capitals of the world, it's my pleasure to introduce the great Joe Rogan and Kurt Kreischer, everybody! I mean, come on! What? Look at this! Joe Rogan! Kurt motherfucking Kreischer! They are back! Here! Live! On Kill Tony! They did a 5-hour podcast with fucking hammered! I can do the cocktails. We got 2 couples. Let's do it. We're in a fanny pack, for real. I love it. Oh my god. Woo! I'm a bear lady. Yeah! One of my heroes. One of my best friends. One of the best to ever do it. Barbarera. Oh god, here we go. Didn't know you were here. Oh my god. I'm Italian. Cheers. Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Drink it. Hell yeah. Put that water in my face. Let's go. Just like Italian. Cheers. Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Drink it. Drink it. Fucking weed. Come on, Barbarera. Get a lift. Bert, welcome back to the show. It's been forever. Thank you. Well, I just moved off, and I'm really happy to be here. I'm a trick of all. I've been cheating on my wife with Olivia Munn. Good God. Either one of us. We're pretty fucked up. Hey, ask us about vaccines and ivermectin. That's not going to be an issue. Tomorrow when the podcast comes out, know that I cut you off dearly and I appreciate your support. It's going to be a real problem. They're coming Austin, Texas gets wild real quick. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of three of the best comedians in the world goes by the name of Dylan Jargo, everyone. Or Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo? A big fan of zombie movies. I just saw a new one called Passion of the Christ. The last girlfriend would have a skateboard on board. They got something she never stand out with having sex with me. I'll make my say words I love you. I was UPS driver for a while. Like these guys who design a uniform. One guy's like, all right, how about brown on brown, knee-high legs for the shorts? The other guy goes, make the shorts shorter, kick the doors off the truck when you see those thighs driving down the street. We're going to be the hooter girls of the delivery industry. Don't be kids like day. I miss Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go made it very easy to find drugs, spread neighborhoods. So you sit there at a cop full of stuff. He's like, what are you doing? You're like, oh, sorry, there's a Terminator in the area. My dad worked in a factory for a long time. He always pulled up overhead to 3,000 for a factory. Fuck yeah, Dylan. Welcome. You've been on this show before, right? Yes, sir. What happened last time you were on? What were some highlights? Remind us. I kissed two strippers at the same time. Okay. Wow. Like, yeah. How did that happen to you? You must have said you were a virgin or something. Yeah, I did. I said I kissed a girl in Texas. They come swarming up. That's it. This show Tony magic happens. Did your have you been having did anything change in your life since your last time on the show? Not really. I got the description voice. No, not really. Yeah, what are you into other than you know, the other comedy house? I don't think going to adult softball league. Oh shit. What do you do out there? Get drunk in left field, stand around. That's it. What do you like to do when you get drunk? Play softball, do comedy, Sixth Street, his girl must kill Tony, gas company. Where you from? I'm from California. Texas, are you from Texas? No, I'm from Florida. You're from Florida? Where? Jacksonville, Florida. Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm cracked, man. I was at you for a little bit, too. Are you serious? You guys don't understand how cool we are. We grew up with dudes that had no cubs. That's how cool we are. I'm with Brandon. That's fun. You're yeah. Dude, we know how to do strip club. Hardcore. You roll in a pair of Oprahs, no underwear, right? You are, baby. You got a fucking warrior like, okay. One day, whorehouse. Come along and steal your son. A pair of Oprahs, no underwear, right? You are, baby. You got a fucking warrior like, okay. One day, whorehouse. Come along and steal your son. They're just taking you one day. Is there anything that you miss about Jackson? Fucking alligator attack. Like being scared walking your car and running one. Like an E-footed dragon. No. First in Florida, was that horrible, but that little lady got eaten by an alligator? No. Fucking Disney World. Yeah. No one in Florida was like, everyone in Florida was like, yeah, that's midnight, naked and fucking midnight. Right from the ridiculous part. Yeah, what the fuck? No one ever harshly in Florida is going to like, get the fuck out of here. You ever have any close calls with alligators or No, we would eat them usually. Really? Yeah, the gator tail. You eat alligators? Yeah, I love them. How do you cook them? You fry them. You have to fry them. How do you kill them before you cook them? Oh, I never found that part. He does this before he does it. Oh, that guy was. He's like, I worked at UBS. And he was like, oh, no way. How long have you been doing comedy? About 22 years. Yeah. Oh, that guy. 22 years. 5.5 years. And how long have you spent in Texas? Since January. Okay. All right. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Yellow? That's that thing to say. All right. John Marrero. He's incredulous. Yeah. He's incredulous about this man 5.5 years. Tom. Hold on, wait. One more time. Yeah. I could do it. I really could do it. Yeah. I mean, I'm enough to take the wind out of the next guy, but I'll try it next. What happened? What the fuck did I miss there? You guys are yelling about shit. Dylan Jargo, congratulations on being on the show. I'm gonna get into our personalities. Let's keep it moving along here tonight. Let's get another young buck up here. Dylan Jargo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Cheney.
Come on, guys, get your shit together.
Oh, shit. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ray Cheney. Czechoslovakia. Yeah, that means they get to look like a Jew. Give it up for the Austin, Texas. I remember Edith as a teacher I brought in Afghanistan. They came out with a severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I said, wait a second. These are right fajitas. This is the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. Like, oh, you said fajitas. I thought you said the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I was like, it's okay, I'll just take the driver. All right, Ray Cheney. A few jokes there to the end. If you want to know a real life story about ordering fajitas at getting a separate head of yeah, you know, right? Bro, you should have ended that restaurant almost been despite that microphone on the ground. Raise your arm, walk the fuck up out of here. Said fucking Tony. That's it. You could have easily have done that, but instead you did what you did. Ray, tell us about you. How long you been playing the organ at haunted houses? It's funny, it was you. I thought it was him. What do you do? I've been here for about 3 months. I'm a 3D artist. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. I make visuals for like live music. I love it. Fantastic. Absolutely. You do drugs, like stay awake for that or something? See, we're right on Bushy Tails today, if you know what I'm talking about. I know I look like it, but I'm okay. What's the craziest drug you've ever done? don't know if you know anything about us. No worms to be found around here. Yes. Ray, what do you like to do for fun? Hopefully you have some interesting hobbies, right? My main hobby is comedy. I like 3D art. Yeah. Anything else? Any other fun things? Frisbee golf or something wacky? You're really good at drawing people fast or something like that. I used to play video games like competitively. Okay. When I was younger, which game? I used to play competitively Melee, like really. Wow. I don't know anything about that. That's like we're surrounded by nerds. It is. Wow. Incredible. I was really bad at it. Yeah, I would get bad at shooting. Funny thing about people good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. What's your love life like, Ray? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to masturbate. Yeah. My first couple months in college, I was pretty celibate, but right now I'm doing it. Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this person? Just friend. Okay. Are they here right now? No, they're not. No, I would. You wish they were? You ever jerk off with a left hand and continue spiritual? You're gonna get hands up from a very spiritual person, right? All those beats, huh? I love it. I love it. So you met this girl? You met a girl. How'd you meet her? With the girl. I don't know. Fucking homophobe shit. You're right. You're right. An anal bead around his wrist. I should have assumed something else. Where'd you meet this girl? Friend of a friend of a friend. But where exactly were you? When you first laid your big bulgy eye on? I was drinking the game with a friend of mine. Her good friend. Okay, and what happened? You took her out back to your place? Yeah, we did bang that night. That was not. Where'd you guys bang? Was it her place? Wow. Did you spend the night? Yeah. You did? Yeah. And you woke up the next morning and what were you guys having like intimate sex throughout the night? I wanted to bang her morning, but by the way, I like dating her in sex. I know. I want to put it together all, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put it in your mouth. You know what? I'm gonna stop a little bit of your face. You are sexy, brother. I completely agree. I bet he has a hog on him. That's the guy that's got the sticky hog that you're like, oh yeah. Like the dude that played the stepson in porno. Yeah. The dude that played the stepson in porno. Yeah. God, you're that thing. One is on my fucking search feed. That's all I see in there. It's like, it's not you. It's all that exists on your phone. During the pandemic, people started jerking off their stepmoms. It just happened. Yeah. It's like a weird vaccine versus non-vaccine. Nobody saw it coming. So have you ever seen the one with the stepmom strapped up with the tape? I've seen all of them, bitch. That's so hard. Stepmom strapped up with bands looking for a lot of shit. And the guy goes, oh, I don't know why I'm into that. I'm like, I said, I don't know. You know why? Because clearly the stepmom was not convinced. She wanted it to happen for fun. Yeah. Right? You know it. Yeah, she gets her indicating. We all know it. She flew their ear in front of the bed. This is nonsense. Is there anything wacky with her or any fucking? Is she older? Different race? I'm fucking furious. That keeps happening, man. There's stepdad porn too, Joe. I promise. Get a fucking room. Stop getting stuck in the bed. What the fuck is feel like Joe keeps watching the same porno over and over again. You watch it, you're not on the same feed on damn it. This is the 5,000th time I've seen this porno. This lady keeps pulling this shit out of the back. I love it. I don't know why I find it sexy. So your parents still married? It's only sexy when she gets stuff she doesn't get. Yeah. And it's gotta be a glass table. By the way, I don't know if So, Ray, do you make any, when you climax in the bed, do you make any wacky noises? There you go, everybody. Great Trinity, everyone. We're going to keep it moving. Hand him that joke book. That's a real leather handmade joke book by the great folks by Adrian and Tommaso. Yeah. That homeless wrestler shit was very fun. Yeah, that was really good. Guys, how cool is it? Are we having fun out there or what tonight? Come on. Here, baby. The comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next comedian is Stephen Harrison, everyone. Oh, from the audience. One of your own. This is always good. You guys walk through a couple of days. Yeah, it's up to you here. And eventually you're going to have to say, all the period, man. Did you like that slice? You don't have You're standing there, you're snapping her over and over, she's moaning, and once it's all said and done, you feel that wave before you, wash over you, and then you got to clean up the mess with blood on the sheets, on the ground, you see your jewel off, and, you know, but that's enough, you gotta have some good stem cells, or whatever it is, because every time after a project, a brand new, so, yeah. Okay, so I'm next. That's been in the news. And so if you make I'm next and Kennedy together, you throw big horsepower. Wow. Holy shit. Stephen Harrison, straight out of the audience, everybody. That's always exciting. Stephen, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? It is. No, yeah. Thank you. The Dave tapped the dark on that one. I want to start off and say I absolutely love your period show. It was less like a joke and more like just a poem about fucking a chick on her period. It was so beautiful that you just point out all the things we have done, all of them. And we were like, I wish I'd never seen that also. And blood everywhere. Oh, come on. Dude, great. I think maybe you guys want to end that part now real quick. Red band, it's gone. Red band, let's back it up. I love it. Steven, welcome to the show. I think responsibility. Stephen Harrison, welcome to Tony. This is your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white 90s basketball player. This guy started in the NBA in 1989. Let that soak in for a second. Yeah, looks like if they sent over white orphans at 18, they were like, hey man, grab whatever stuff you can buy the loaf of the mouth. Yeah. I really love it. Steven, how do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not many people come straight from Burton Springs to go floating. This is Oscar Forest. And then, if you dress like a guy that gets dunked on, No, it's good. If you're over. Oh, I am loving you more and more every fucking second. Oh, really? Yeah. I'm on TikTok. I got like 800,000 followers on that. That's how you know TikTok is a plot for the Chinese government to ruin minds. That's true. 800,000 people watch this video. Watch out! Now look. Yeah. 800,000. What do you do on TikTok to build your following of absolute HD people to that level? Well, I just do like trends on dance stuff, but can you give us a let's see a little, come on, guys, a little wake up music here. Yeah, you need music, you idiot. If you do the, I don't know how it works over in TikTok, but in real life, I'm gonna go with West. I want to rock with you. Michael Jackson, I want to rock with you. Wow. All right. You're not talented at all. I did dance every day. Has having 800,000 followers on TikTok ever benefited you in any way? Yeah. Chicks like it, you know. It makes me feel really good. Do you meet the chicks that like it? Has anyone on the street ever been like, hey? I haven't been recognized yet. Right. It might be too. When you say chicks like it, you're talking about faceless names on the internet? No, just girls I meet like in school or what school? Middle school? What school are you from? Hey, how fucking old are you? I'm 22. What school are you going to? High school and Central Texas and stuff like that. Oh shit. Okay. Nice. Ain't that Maggie? I can't read either. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitches! I got a lighter. I'll start a fire! Steven, who are these people that you're sitting with here? What's this table? These are my parents right here. Oh! Parents! Look at me! You know the fuck you did? I'm looking at these parents right now, and I can tell, I've been doing this show a long time, I can tell that you two think you have a better 60 seconds between the two of you than your son. Am I correct? Am I right about this? How do you think I should be the best parent on there? Ladies and gentlemen, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds for the first time in their lives. The parents of Stephen Hairston. This is the debut of the Hairstons. Your child. We didn't have sex before we were married. We don't have sex with each other for 36 years. Yeah. It's because you keep coming in our pussy. I'm sorry, I interrupted it and I never knew that was. Oh my God! Hold on! Shut your fucking mouth! We got green. All right. Hanging out with fucking Newt Gingrich for some reason. Really? In Q we trust. Mr. Harrison and Mrs. Harrison, this is your first time seeing your boy do stand-up comedy scene. Is that correct? How do you feel about it? How did it make you feel? You've been sitting there a little more time with the boy. You get to see everybody else tonight. How do you feel like he ranks up against everyone else? Even if it's his first time, so he gets a big advantage there. That's a fucking bad move right there. See, that's why I kept him up here. That's why I wanted to introduce him. It was for that exact fight right there. The balls it takes to get up here to do this. Absolutely, absolutely. Mr. Harrison, I like your style. What do you do for work? I just retired from the military. Wow, goddamn it. Look at that. Look at that. You went from so predictable. Yeah. You gotta fight for the military. Military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bomb tonight. That's incredible. This guy's got an eye for talent. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you guys watch your son die a slow death up here. Okay, all right. I love that's a great joke. And you some fight stick. Listen, the coolest thing about this show is it's one of the best fucking shows on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. And you, check the here. Fine. Yeah, and us, it's that. How about a round of applause for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Shaven and funky. Woo! Can we get some Shader Box up here, please? I get a high folk Shader Box. You don't get a show like this on Hulu, bitch. Goddamn right, you don't. It won't allow us. Completely improvised, straight from the middle of the audience. Who's the lady in the cow hat that you guys are hanging out with? She works at Chick-fil-A. We have no idea. California last night. Oh wow, just a random general admission ticket, hanging out with a little Christian family. Absolutely. All right, crazy lady. Thank you so much. Very good. My biggest window over here in the house. The Harrison, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show is that a whole family from the middle of the audience can end up here unexpectedly having fun. Thank you guys so much for joining the party. Here we go, the Harrisons, everybody. Look, here, to the dad. That's for you. That's for you. This is for you. That's for your son. And here, you take one too. Hey, archery. Take one of those. You got it. Wow, look at this. It's like a fucking hybrid Price is Right Family Feud episode. Special game show version of Kill Sony today. You guys think we should do one more bucket full, huh? Tough to follow, but okay. Alright. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Richard Cisco, everyone. Richard Cisco. So, getting older, that's why I need a dating app that works for me. Not British, ideas, private shit. I'm looking at these mandates. Biden has been the best nominations. she was taking that. He was like, you don't know who it is. Psychopaths using the Walmart bathroom. Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made movies. And that's also where you go to try to show porn. I want the big scene like, like evil was Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, welcome to the show. I gotta say, that's the worst episode of The View I've seen in a very long time. You look like you would be so much funnier than what that was. How long you been doing stand-up comedy? First time, everybody! Hell yeah! Thank God. Thank God. I feel like we were the different belts. Your belt, my belt is so fucking tight right now. Oh yeah. You had to add hold to yours. That is fucking with mine. That is. Have you lost a lot of weight recently? What happened? Real? How'd you do it? Vegan. That's how you do it. But you eat bread? Wait, hold on. How much fucking weight did you lose? Wow, 80 pounds. Hey, shut up. You're very healthy. Fuck assholes. Yeah, I need life for bird. Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MPM guard, one of the security guards, and doesn't feel worse. Wait. You got your belt trade of 2021. Here we are. It's all they said. Are you gonna wrap this belt around your neck? Because they want it to fit. Holy shit, man. You should be proud of me, for real. Yeah, you keep your belt, and that's progress. It's fucking amazing. Let's give me a belt, bitch. It's your belt. Take my belt, too. Yeah, there you go. And new. And she really amazed the world. Very impressive. Very, very interesting diet plan. Instead of eating people, he wears them around his neck. Can I ask you this? Self-esteem. Eating self-esteem. Son of a bitch. What did you lose? Did you lose any edge or anything like that? No, I don't think so. It's pretty easy. Were you before when you were bigger? Overseas, yeah. Overseas. Asian vision. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Where, Richard, very good insight. Richard, where were you overseas exactly? What's your site? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I'm big school, baby. Real big learning kung fu and swing a dick. How long did you spend over there? Okay. And what did you do? What type of why did you come back? What's that? You taught English there. Okay. How many girls, how many times do you think you had sex or in China? China? In Chinese everything. Yeah. Who has followers on TikTok? You're the live guy. Can you do numbers in Chinese? How many women in Chinese? Yeah. What's that? R? Wow. I think he's talking about that sounds like a lot. That's like with a pirate shut up. From home. I like when people substitute numbers. How about you using American like motherfucker? What the fuck is R? That's not a number, bitch. Richard Cisco, I'm getting first time doing comedy. It's not your first time being an artist. Were there any other types of art that you're into? Do you do anything else? Yeah. How many slam poetry? Wait, real quick. Freestyle slam poetry. Give me a oh, and then I'll go right after you. Go. Bar slam. Here we go. Let's do it. Freestyle. I read something. Yeah, do it. Here he is. Doing slam poetry. Yeah. Right. A dream is just a dream. It's just a presence in the mind so irrelevant and that's invested in your intent to invent those nightmares like my first bears trying to reflect next fears. My ears is detective, place effective errors and nonsense. Yeah. All right. Keep going. My name is Bert. I don't want to hurt, I want to squirt. My name's Shirt. In the dirt, later, skirt. I want you to feel real. But in a feel, shield. I'm real because I feel that like it's something that is unreal. I get fucking feel when I feel with feel. Okay, I'm going. Can I go in? Like I'm swimming? The women? Damn, on your legs, in the sand, I dance, I'm the man, I bring that hands, woo, God damn it, pussy down. Teamwork. My goodness gracious. All right. Jesus. Across America, this party is out of control. Try to take that away. Stop that. Pull it up, YouTube. Right back there. Have to blur his dick out now. Redman smoking cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Richard Cisco, everybody. First time ever doing stand-up. Richard, take one of these. Here, get that to Richard for me, will you, Joe? Joe, hand that to Richard for me. Richard Cisco, everybody, there he goes. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode? Yeah! And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He debuts a brand new minute every single week. He's been touring the country. This is the Big Red Machine. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Give it up for those people who haven't said for 36 years. New York Times recently reported the government scientists believe COVID-19 has lasted for 10 more years. Maybe even all have to wait until it's confirmed by MTV News. I know y'all remember MTV News. So I'm coming out to a restaurant called Texas Roadhead. I'm curious, the executive shot will suck the dick out of my vulva. I know y'all remember what got me here. women be retarded. No women be retarded. Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer and viewing tattoos. Now y'all remember viewing. God, I thought that was pretty good. I thought that last week. I have a lot of writing on this tonight. The fucking last one was bomb. I got to write up there and I'm talking about the fucking exact person. I thought that was making funny. What in the state? William Montgomery, everybody. Brand new minute. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread. The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world? Yeah, it's been a horrible mistake for an AEO out here. I didn't realize it's so great. Her fucking husband is asking. Oh no! I didn't realize she was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like you're married and her fucking husband works in an oil field 6 hours north of here, knows about it now. Shit. What do you think's gonna happen? I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot. Maybe thought about throwing raisins right at him. That's hard to do. Is that an option? Yeah, I thought about it. I just know Amy's walking around somewhere. If you keep that egg going, I mean, just have it. Okay. If a man had a gun to your face, we think the last word that you possibly did. You knew it was over. Amy, what you want to do? For a while, maybe longer. You want to do? Okay. I have a great question. Yeah, you said they wanted to send you to rehab. What would you say? I was thinking that song in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck. I was thinking Amy Winehouse. How do you do it? Have I said no? I'm not going to find your ass again. What's not enough? It was a nightmare fucking rehab. I forgot he really went to rehab. I said you want to go to rehab. I said no. I can't go back. Oh shit, don't count this shit. Look out. I'm scared. I can't go. Together forever. Baby and I will stay together. I love you so much, Amy. It has been so nice to meet you. I can't believe your husband's fucking coming after me. It's pretty bad, Amy. Oh, I love you, Amy. It's been so nice to... Wait, yeah, we're fucking playing. Wait. I think that's what I done. Yeah, you were in the big build there, and then it sort of trickled away.
Ooh, what a big shot.
You just did with that song what Amy Winehouse did with her entire life. The official gave us what? They gave me herpes and rehab. I really did get herpes. Oh, that's it. A shocking amount of women. You're super red. Is there anything in your beard? I put glitter in it sometimes. Like that. Your beard is very red. Is that the light? Or is that your beard? Hold on, that's like a show. You asking me that? will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Bird, what color are your nipples? Nice maroon color? Oh, shit. Comparing him. Here we are. Mine are pink. Wow. Mine are pink. I have pink fucking nipples. I have 4 pink nipples. Come I got that funny pink nipple. You are our nipple. How do I get more pink? Pink. Okay, nipples that are red. Oh, you got what I need. I need nipples that are red. I need nipples that are red. Oh, baby, give me. I love you so much, girl. Baby, want your nipples that are red. I can't find any red. Oh, baby. All right. Yeah, fucking like. Wow, look at these two. Oh my god. Look at them. These two guys, as you can tell by their bellies, cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
City 4, son. Game winner. Buzzer beater. Game winner. Game winner. He's got it. All right, 4 seconds left, folks. Wouldn't be March Madness if I didn't lose every fucking game. Really? Motherfucker. Throwing half court. Ohio State, game winner. Game winner. Flick that wrist. Boom. With a kiss. Can it be swished with a kiss? With a kiss swish. Yeah, it could. Really? You don't really call that a swish. The bank shot, baby.
I gotta be the soccer. We gotta end it at some point, everybody. You guys have fun here tonight, huh? Montgomery, everybody. The legend. Look at that. He'll be here tomorrow on Wednesday with Tony and me. Hell yeah. And Shane Gillis. Yeah. Fire. Guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking Dom Herrera? Nothing more than being in this city, getting to do live shows shoulder to shoulder.
Here we go, folks.
Friends like this pop in.
It all comes down to this. Dude, OSU. Game winner. This would be the greatest shot in the history of the game. Throw it down. You're bad. It's over. Nebraska time.
We got a drawing from Ryan Day. You know, an incredible drawing of a modern day Dom Herrera hanging out with us. Go check those prints out of RyanJEval.com.
Is that a good game?
Thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week.
That Horton Frog is ugly as fuck.
Joe Tony, ladies and gentlemen, the cornerstone of Austin stand-up comedy. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, that's a landscaper. Wisconsin. The fuck is High Point? Trying to think, it's like Full Sail. Where'd you go? High Point? What the fuck is that? It's a school? No, like New Mexico State is a school. What the fuck is High Point? It's just like a thing that it becomes a sick school. What's your mascot? The Panthers? Oh, like Pitt? Pitt's a school. Really? Pitt is absolutely a school. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, High Point? You went to High Point? Where is that? Up there? Yeah. Why do they call it that? No offense to them, but dog, actually, High Point's a perfect example. The way that you learn about new schools, the way that I'm like, oh, well, New Mexico State, that's a fucking legitimate school, is through the NCAA tournament. That changes everything. That changed, like, what are schools? Like, Grand Canyon University. Those fuckers nobody cared about. George Mason, nobody gave a shit about. Virginia Military Institute, nobody gave a shit about. Like, unless you have like a full like top 64 football team, that's a big fucking deal. Especially if you're the best fucking team of the 20th century. We won't go into that. But we're talking about absolute notoriety in the tournament. Like, then it makes me look at it. Oh yeah, 5 years from now, oh yeah, High Point, they saw them in the NCAA tournament. And then when somebody's like, "Hey, where'd you go to school?" and people are like, "I went to High Point," people are like, "Oh yeah, I remember they fucking played Wisconsin." Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. Really? Yeah, I watched them on fucking BuffStreams.plus. Really? Oh, for sure. Why would I watch them on BuffStreams.plus? Really? Stop. BuffStreams Plus. I like how I have to click this fucking button 1,000 times. Really? Oh yeah. But now I'm gonna look up everything about High Point. Where do you think it is? Nobody's ever heard of this fucking school though. High Point University? Like, it doesn't matter how many Nobel laureates you have or whatever. None of that shit matters. It really does not. What matters is if you want to get known in the education system in the United States, get your team into March Madness. Like, if you're a small little school, same as fucking California, wouldn't really know about it. What else? Fucking University of Maryland. Baltimore County. Like, that's a school? Yeah. They beat the fucking like Virginia, like it was a first seed. That shit's huge. So where's High Point University? It's the thing that makes like Central Florida. I mean, like their football team as well, but like Florida Atlantic. Who gives a fuck? But then they start to get good in sports, and then it's like, oh, that's a serious school. Really? Yeah. Where is it? High Point, North Carolina. There you go. HPU, baby. Represent the Panthers. I've been a Panther. Really? Ah.
Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today. Connect with a healthcare professional and take care. Yeah. Get hard, dude. Go get that. Yeah, you know what. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment.
But that's how a school becomes big. And one day Yeshiva University is going to be a fucking powerhouse. But it's about March fucking Madness, folks. Really? Word. Look at this athleticism, though. Oh, wait. Hold on. How do you get a podcast to be popular? Get Rabbi Rothschild on it? Really? Dog. Are you fucking serious? For sure, bro. Okay, what are we watching? Maybe the greatest show of all time? Really? No, it's the worst. Is this the worst podcast in the history of the world? Yeah, for sure. Really? It's the worst. You really think it's bad? It's so boring and it sucks. The highlight is when he's talking about T-ball. Really? It's the worst.
Yeah, we're talking about you guys were in the middle of a conversation about those hoops or technology and all that shit. I think about that. I wore one of those that tracks my sleep and all that shit. Here's the problem. I would look at it and be like, you didn't get enough sleep. And I was like, oh, I'm tired now. I took that shit off because I don't want to know about the fact that I only had 6 hours of sleep.
I don't want to be reminded that we didn't sleep well.
I don't have time for that stuff. That happened with me I had that Ubisoft episodes of where that Order Ring my girl got it for me for Christmas, and then I was just focusing on I'm only getting this much REM sleep, and like my workouts were shitty because I'm just being cranky. Because I guess I'm not sleeping, and I'm like getting mad at my girl. I'm like, what are you doing in the middle of the night? I'm fucking awaking twice a night. You know what I mean? And then and then I took it off. I'm like, oh, my workouts are fucking sick. If I just don't give a shit, just try and get good sleep. That's like a huge part of it. It's like if you want to accomplish something, they were talking about Dustin on Ruth, who said, I've said this for a long time. Like the loop stuff, all the optimization. Yeah, it's worth it. Like you'll tell my dad he's working on 2 jobs. Hey, if I need today, you get 6 hours of sleep. We're going to just stay home. All this stuff just creates software. I read a thing on that's what's I read a thing on Jerry Rice. And Jerry Rice, like his shoulder was burning, his leg was hurting, and blah blah blah. But he ran his hills, he ran his routes. It was like those guys. To be great, you do that. You just dial it in, and you don't take that time. You can't. Also, you're not gonna feel like doing it. On the scientific side of it all too, like people wear those Apple Watches, they wear those things to tell you how many calories they burn, which is up to anywhere from 20 to 80% inaccurate. Like if all these people are going to the gym, like I burned 1,000 calories in the gym today. Now you maybe burned 100 because they have it constantly running the whole time. You're not working out the whole time you're in the gym. You're taking most of the time you're there, you're at rest. What's it? Does it do based off your heart? Yeah, which is so inaccurate. It's so inaccurate. I almost know that helps. steps is the most important thing you possibly do for getting in shape they say exercise and sleep and just eating fairly well. If you get 10,000 steps a day, you eat fairly well, and you get good sleep, you'll be in the best shape that you've ever been. Like when I was the most lean I've ever been, I was doing 15 to 20,000 steps a day, and I was just eating pretty decent, because I like 200 pounds. 20,000 steps is almost 500 plus calories burned, so I can almost eat whatever I wanted. And you know what's a bit of a game changer for me besides testosterone was Dorian Yates said, you want to do cardio, do the aerodynamic bikes, 20 seconds really hard, a minute, keep it at 60, then 20 seconds, you do that 4 times. It's a fucking nightmare, but it's 6 minutes, and it is, for me, it's been a game changer. On the scientific side of, not to be a dork, long, steady state cardio is the best thing you do because you're going to burn more calories. Boxers do that. Some boxers would do long training. They like see boxers. The old school guys would run for an hour and a half, keep their heart rate a certain way, and that's what the Diaz brothers used to do. And so you just don't get tired unless you're training for something where you have to have good wind. If you're just looking to be in good shape, walking on an incline, you see plenty of bodybuilders in the gym that are just walking on an incline. Because it doesn't burn. You're not burning with. It's not catabolic. You're actually burning more than someone who goes for a run because you're actually doing it for a longer period of time. Yeah, so the guy, he's a SEAL Team 6 guy, really muscular. Can't remember his name, but he was saying, he's like, man, when I was a young SEAL, I was doing deadlifts, I was doing hang cleans, I was doing, bench. It's like, and then I was like, when am I going to do that? Then you saw these guys who had been operators, like tier 1 operator, Delta guys, SEAL Team 6 guys, and with beards and stuff. Because, they were doing it that way. They had 100 pounds in their back and they were walking out of the car. Yeah, dude. And then Mike Glover said when they were at Delta, he said a lot of us were like lifting weights, juiced up, just really muscular. And what happened was at mile 6, we started burning out because we had so much muscle. We had to all go back to being thinner. Yeah. And kind of like more like runners. Yeah, this body is not built for long distance SEAL missions. There's a happy. You gotta be muscular. But I do think it's interesting when you see the difference between we have a culture with people who are really successful, who are obsessed with optimizing themselves. And I think that this longevity, this obsession with longevity, it's just not a competition. What I talked about, God, it's like your whole life is about you and about trying to live forever. I just don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. I really don't. I don't. I think you're crazy. Also, unless you have a reason for it, what's the reason for holding yourself back from actually living? You know what I mean? Like you're holding yourself back from actual experience with your friends, with your family, for what? For what? What's the reason? Most of it's optimization. That's what guys don't have kids. I don't know if it follows them. I don't. Well, bro, when you have kids, you have 4 kids. There's no such thing as optimizing. It's your priorities are so different because what happens is you care about that. This my buddy Sam Sheridan said this. I steal it from him all the time. He said, you have children, and you have a wife that you love. You have people in your life whose happiness and fulfillment is more important than your own. And believe it or not, that's very fulfilling and it makes you happy. When you see your kids happy and healthy, you see your wife playing with your kids, whatever it is, people you love, that's what it means. You feel like you're in a position of service. Even if you're Brian, it just changes everything. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Also, you both terrible. You both have babies. What is the chance of you getting 10 hours of sleep and then waking up and seeing red light? You work it out. You figure it out. Yeah. You go to bed at a certain time. What about like the average dude though? Like the guy who works and is just lagging. You know what I mean? The average dude can figure out because this has consistency. Yeah, sure. I think it's tougher for like, there's no way I could do comedy and not it's hard. Coach to play baseball, coach to football, go to the games like that, and well, for me, I don't know. I've never met a comedy. Well, for me, doing a mothership, trying to do it at 11, and then getting up with my kids, I had to kind of pull back on that because that's a young man's game for people my age. It really is. Like doing late. It's hard. Coach to play baseball, coach to football, go to the games on Saturday. So, for me, I don't know. Who's figuring it out? I've never been well, for me, doing a lot of shit, trying to do it and getting up with my kids, I had to kind of pull back on that because that's a young man's game for people my age. It really is. Like doing late night stand-ups with your boys, and that's like a young single. Like even now, like me and my friends, like I was talking to Eagle back in New York. He's like, I can't do those like 2 a.m. spots anymore. And, like at the cellar, you're out until 3 in the morning. You know, it's fun. And when like you see people break dawn after doing stand-up, it's nice. It was fast. Fast, right? Shit, last night the World Baseball Classic was on. Around 9:30. Let's go. It's all big game. I'm not sure. Dude, that's as a Yankee fan, as a fucking Yankee fan, it drives me fucking crazy. I love him. For whatever reason, he's A-Rod. He's not Derek Jeter. Games on the line, like I was glad Bryce Harper. Yeah, he's just not. It was if you would just like just for whatever reason, games on the line, this is not the guy you want. No, he's not Michael Jordan. He's not Michael Jordan at all. Yeah. So he's the best you could ask for in a game that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? My buddy camping for Michael Jordan for 10 years. And Jordan would, my buddy played on tour, so Jordan was never, but he would say, give me a spot, put money on it. And he said every single time, the count, he would deliver Jordan to it, never choke. And he said to me, how do you, like, what is it? And he just said, like, go back to the fundamentals. I just literally dial in the fundamentals. And I just stick to those, and I only think about the fundamentals. I don't think about anything else. I just literally think about, I dial in, and I just try to be perfect. By the way, excuse me, Michael Jordan. So, yeah, there's also that. Well, by the way, Jared Judge does a he's a great athlete, but there's something that doesn't work. So, fundamentals, yes. Does Jared Judge have fundamentals? My God, there's just something that happens. He's Michael Jordan. It's Michael Jordan. They're category. So, there's something with Judge. I don't know what it is. He has everything it takes. He's him and Otani are by far the best hitters. You know what I mean? He's clutch. Yeah, clutch is he's actually clutch. He's made one up at that. But isn't that clutch that he's even like to me, there's nobody better than Derek Jeter of all time when it comes to like in the playoffs or he's Mr. October for that reason. Jeter's stats in the regular season, not great. I actually argue to say that he always Jeter out. I mean, his clutch was Jeter's overrated. Jeter was no clutch. That's why he was the captain.
That's incorrect. Jeter sucked a lot of dick in the playoffs. I watched and he would suck. Bernie Williams, not now. Anybody who knows about postseason knows Bernie Williams. Bernie Williams, dude. You were fucking 10. Fuck you, dog. It's Bernie Williams.
My daddy used to write a joke like there's nobody who there has to be a stat like no one's hitting some more double plays in the regular season than Derek Jeter. You know what? I'm comparing him with the similar. He's our version of Derek Jeter's a huge Kike Hernandez with the Dodgers in the regular season. Like not even like a top guy. For whatever reason, the playoffs come and he's the fuck. Yeah, just a guy. And even after I think when they won like Game 6 in the semifinals and the conference finals, even A-Rod kind of shot. He's like, man, I don't get why you don't do this in the regular season. You gotta suck in the regular season. If it was A-Rod, he'd be like, shut the fuck up. You tell he's like, I don't know what it is. I mean, A-Rod himself was the guy. He was more like a judge, where he was like in the regular season. You know what I mean? And then in the postseason, good, but not just not the clutch. No one is. I think so. Jeter, Jordan. Did you see Bryce Harper last night? I didn't get a chance to watch the game. So I Bryce Harper at 16 or went to college. Right. I'm kidding. 16. So at 17, goes pro. So he's like the number one prospect, young prodigy, and he has fulfilled every single he's that guy. And then last night, no one's giving up to. I think they're 2 hits on. We're down 2-0 to Venezuela. He's it's the bottom of the fucking jacked up. And then the manager fucked it up, not pitching a correct fucking closer, but an A-Rod sucked. Damn it. And either way, Bryce Harper, he's the guy. Like, taking all the pressure when your judges off the social work. Don't get me started on fucking Cal Health. Cal. It's not it, but because my dad being, he was just like, he's like, first it pissed him off. I guess they didn't sing for the national anthem. They didn't stand up or something like that. Did they? Okay. Well, you were in Arizona. No. My dad was like, he's like, don't even put the game on. It's dog shit. They're not playing. I was me and my girl made me watch Nuremberg trials. So it's fucking stuff. I was in Arizona with all the big fans of the Europe bleacher for like and they were talking about how the Japanese, he goes, there are a lot of times they're really clutch every time, and they were talking about their work ethic and how it's never been easy. It's all they do. There's a documentary, I think it's on Netflix, it's subtitled, but it's basically, it's a tournament that they hold in Japan of all the top teams from high school. And there's thousands of kids. And out of those 1,000 kids, they create one like super team. But they show them, they do it. There it is, Japan's Field of Dreams. But they do it since they're like 5 and 6 years old. Well, they're and they show their work ethic like it's part of the school. And also, if they like strike out, they like take a samurai knife to the fucking stomach. Because they disgrace their fans. So there's also that. There's that. He's just different. It's different. Remember that guy? What's his name? Suzuki. He was a great hitter. Yeah, he was like 165 pounds. He had a room at his house where he would only practice swing, right? And his routine, his work ethic, it was probably like Roger Clemens or something like that. He's not a guy who's fucking big, but that was just the way it was. Yeah, because he was rubbing Andrew Joe and he was all they all get a pass. More fun, like what Japan does, and their work ethic is great. Yeah, and they do it in masses. What the Daggies do in wrestling, it's what they do. It's awesome. We have that here, but it's not a fun story. It's just not a fun story. I know a million, I know a ton of little kids. All that there's some savages that their dads and them and kids want to do it. Their dads say, nah, my situation, it's all they want to do. Sir, they're nonsense. Remember this. American match. Oh no, we own baseball. Except for Little League, fucking Japan. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just saying it's 20 years. So America, what you piece of cute. You know what I'm saying? We've had some great. We've had a couple good American players, good American wrestlers, good American. Again, it's not a fun story. Whatever. I don't know why. You were telling me about wrestling, right? It's like all of those. We got Jumbles. We got monsters. Well, to Iowa, Oklahoma. Those are wrestling different way than they were. You start off wrestling freestyle, we do folk style, which is a better. So that's one thing. Yeah. So one of the things about the international wrestling circuit, they do a lot of Greco, they do a lot of freestyle. Yeah, and we do a lot of, which is something we don't start doing until high school. So you get on the international circuit with guys like Cejudo, the guys who like Cormier who wrestle on the international circuit, they see all this stuff. They see all this stuff. It's also like in Venezuela, kids like in DR, Venezuela, it's like they came up their club was in cardboard. So that's how they learn baseball. There's kids here. They invest a lot of money and they work really hard. It's not as romanticized. You're not gonna see a Netflix doc on it. There's so many kids out there that are fucking grinding, just the same as the kids in Pakistan, just the same fucking kids in Venezuela, but it's not sexy. It's not the poor white kid in Texas grinding his ass off for his mom and dad working 9 to 5. For whatever reason, that's not a good story. From people who talk about Antonio Brown and their freaks, their club athletes, their workout was like apparently Antonio Brown was crazy. Like people like to go battle on like that guy worked his Antonio Brown or Yeah, you might do a bad off for someone's football. You can't go bad on it. One of the greatest things in the work is it's free. Yeah. Everybody hated his salaries on social media. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On social media. You just did our John Jones. John Jones. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not much to tell. Yeah. That's it. That's that fight. Right. Also, his fight is so high. Let's take a little break here. Talk to you guys about pocket hose. Okay, I just got this hose in the mail. Pocket hose. It's 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 one of those retractable hoses. But a lot of times the problem with these retractable hoses is that they think stuff. I have one. This thing is, I don't know what they make it out of, but it's awesome. And I replaced my hose with it, and I have not looked back. I use it for my yard, like the whole thing. But it's got a pocket swivel. Okay, this pivot swivel goes 360 degrees for full water flow, and you can just do whatever you want. You can water your plants with it. It's rust proof. It's an anti-burst hose which shrinks back, and I think that's really hard to do. At least the ones I've had in the past, they always break. It's pocket size, so it's effortless handling. It just comes in this tiny little thing. Even a box like this big, but it's tiny for storage. It's light. It's ultra durable. It's got a copper head in its back with a 10-year warranty. 10 years. So I can't recommend it enough. It's pretty awesome. And limited time right now, the fighter kid is going to get a free pocket pivot and their 10 pattern sprayer. Works in any size copper head hose. You just text fighter to 64,000. That's fighter to 64,000 for your 2 previous purchase. Fighter to 64,000. Message battery to buy. See terms or details. Just watching John Jones yesterday at press conference is so funny. When him and Cormier. Yeah, just watching the whole press conference. Those press conferences. That's what. So I was talking to him about it yesterday. I'm like, if you think the John Jones versus Cormier press conferences were crazy, I cannot fucking wait until Strickland Hamzat press conferences. They're already going at each other hard. Well, they're gonna fucking find out. So have you seen Paramount making the fighters do a standoff and do like a photo shoot together with like this cute little white stage and all that? If you put Hamzat and Strickland in a room where they gotta sit around and take pictures while they're getting each other's faces, that'd be a fun. Bro, I want to ask you about that. Like, Strickland's got a really sneaky takedown defense. That's great. Yeah, like I was talking to Luke Rockhold about that because he was messing around with Hamzat and stuff, training and stuff. Luke was like, people underestimate how sneaky and how good Strickland's takedown defense. He's a motherfucker. He's easy to take down. It's not that he's scared to get taken down. He's gonna get out. So that so what's the idea? Well, what we were saying yesterday, because like if he can weather the storm for long enough and get him tired out, that's his only way to win. Just take the hands next to him. I think the best coach in him. So if you don't catch one, his coach next to him. Extreme couture. Here's the problem. Hamzat's put a bounty on his own head right now. Whereas like if you can submit these you're getting, he gets the pound with 10,000. He's bringing the best of the best. I would see more like, damn, that's crazy. If he was bringing more class strikes and shit, not now. Just see he brought and then also Strickland's not even trying to he brought Khalil Roundtree and he put, I think Khalil's saying that he was like, acting in the video, but he put Khalil down with a bunch of stuff. And Khalil is a world class Muay Thai guy. He's great. His Muay Thai is top notch. I think when it comes to UFC fighters, I think he's one of the better ones. I would really like him as world class in terms of going out, but he's definitely light heavyweight. So he pops right, rugged man. But also he gets hit a lot, right? Yeah. I was at that one time twice. I was right there in Kingston. Were you? Yeah, and I really like it. I love. Yeah, I do too. Now, the He seems like such an awesome guy. I just hated seeing him take that kind of thing. Like, I just hate it. I was like, sometimes you're just in there with a guy like all the time. It's like,
There can be more opposite style.
did you watch the video of fucking Oton and Glover's holding the mitts, and Glover's looks like he's like fucking you can get a look on his face like they did not have this when I was around.
He wasn't ready for a heavyweight.
It's crazy. Yeah, he did that in Mack truck.
Like you're breaking.
I mean, yeah, it's hard. He's 205, 185, and it's like he hits hard. How the fuck did he get down to 85? I don't know. Because there's no way to lose. He's 240. If you see him hitting, he's just different. I saw it on X. It was Alex Pereira.
Let's try to make it first. That's it right there.
He's fucking huge. How do you think if you put him in a time machine, how does he do against like the Cain Velasquez fucking
like heavyweight.
yeah, might be different.
Jam.
As we've seen, Alex can fight at any weight class. He's gonna jump down and fight full for the fucking belt at some point.
Yeah, that's great.
Such an interesting physique too.
He's like a praying mantis.
His ass is up here. His ass is up here. He's all ass. He does have a Brazilian butt.
Yeah, he does, but it's hot. It's like those answer motherfuckers.
He does have the men in black body. Yeah. He's like made of. He looks like he's made of. Like, if you took his skin off, he's made of like titanium. Like it raw.
He's the biggest star.
His face, man. In America, I would say, worldwide Islam. Just because Islam is just like, yeah, if you're Muslim, I don't know. I think actually think Islam's bigger than Muslim. I disagree. I think Patty's a bigger star than Ilya.
Yes.
Star, not a better fighter by any means, but I think Patty, when it comes to Western world, I think Patty's one of the top, like, even young girls who don't watch UFC just love Patty because I think he's adorable.
Patty's massive. They have Trent White.
Like, he was like a TikTok trend for girls to do his dance in videos. Like, people fucking love him.
Yeah, he crossed over.
Crazy veneers. He makes more money out of the octagon.
I don't know about now.
I'm worried about Alex with this new deal. I don't know. He fights as a lot at 38 years old.
See, too, bro. They just do it so they can lock him down. So they can't go to death.
Do you think he ends up
The thing that should bother you is when he did that interview with his manager, and he goes, I didn't look at the contract with those.
Yeah, not good.
Because they have the sunset clause where they offer you fight, you turn it down. So for John Jones, for instance, they go, we offer you Aspen. You turn it down. That extends your contract another 6 months. It's a sunset, so it keeps extending. So they might toss Alex some random thing. Cool. Extends the contract.
It's like if a debt collector calls you every the 3 years, they have to pay.
So the 8-fight contract is just being like, you're not sitting there.
Do you think he ends up in Zuffa and ends up boxing?
No, because Jorge was talking about it on Broken. He goes, right when I found out they were doing Zuffa boxing, like, yo, me and Nate both agreed we'll fight with Zuffa boxing. He was like, absolutely not. We don't want anybody to want. We don't want soon like become like this kind of circus act, which just MMA fighting jumping. He wants to real straight boxing.
Man, I would love to see how it actually box. I think it might be. I think it's different.
I think if Alex, because I've seen him spar against high level boxers, it's tough stuff. It's just not so fun.
I think his problem too is because his stance is, I don't know, Oxy's different. His low hand is not good for straight boxing. Because he keeps standing down there.
That's what he does. He's not done in the box. There's more money in boxing. That's why he wants it. But yeah, Dustin said Dana was like, absolutely not. We're not doing any crossovers. Which is kind of worrisome for basketball. But then,
You see your boy Kobe on going on people's streams now?
he kind of dropped the whole fucking Trump shtick and was like, fuck the UFC. They screwed me over. Yeah, he said, they don't pay me.
He's like,
I'll fight 4 years.
He's like, I had to put on this act for people to give me fights, and then now you don't give me the White House fight. Like, why did I do this act for you?
They start talking about Hunter Campbell, like, basically when you sign the fight, right before the fight you have signed a contract says if you die, you can't see all the shit.
Really?
Yeah, that was
So is he out of the UFC?
no, he's on a contract. He says they're icing him out.
Yeah, he was in a stream with that streamer kid Neon. He was just sitting in a sauna randomly with him and just going off on it. Yeah, that's gotta suck after years of doing that. Because he's built so much animosity towards him where he's getting fucking punched by Masvidal on the street.
But I do wonder what the truth is. You know, is it possible, with all due respect, that he did lose his? You can get away with that, but if you start to lose, like, 3 or 4,
He's also just not in.
it'll be a tough one. His thing is,
I'm sure he's a great guy in real life. Awesome.
you can lose, but you have to lose going out on the field. You can't lose by decision. It's just, that's like the small number. If you're a boring fighter, you know your big name, they do not want to involve you. They don't want you.
He's not an MC fighter.
No,
It's not. But he's a great wrestler.
bang-ups with, yeah, they're all right. He's going to decision for the most part. But if you're going to decision all the time, the UFC just doesn't fun. They've cut guys who are winning streaks, but they're boring. They got a bitch.
Kobe has the power of me and my dreams. You know, you throw a punch in your dreams. That's Kobe's power.
He has fought. We fought in December, but he got fucked. That was bad.
That was a ugly fight.
Yeah, really fucked up. I think that's when the UFC was like, all right, we're good.
Now let's be real. Buckley's not 2 years ago.
Think about that. It's kind of great.
I thought it was like
Scroll up. Scroll up. That Buckley fight was
yeah, great. I thought it was 6 months ago. That great.
that fight was not 2 years.
That's weird. And Leon was.
And he also wasn't active to begin with. Like, you look at, like, in the past 6 years, he's had one fight a year. One fight 2020, one fight 21, one fight 1.
That's one fight. He's fighting like a one-eyed Dagestani.
Yeah. That's why he was complaining, remember? Like, they won't give him fights. They're supposed to give him 3 fights a year. They haven't kept that promise. It'd be nice if Hunter Campbell could get him. Well, yeah, but it'd be nice if Hunter Campbell came out with a 5. After this fight,
Is the case?
yes. UFC doesn't want to ice guys. They don't want to take guys, especially as a name. I put down for fights, you should turn them down. They offer them
That is so funny. It worked.
Why would he say no? Well, it's just too much.
So all said that he wasn't completely signed yet with that crowd. So he has Kobe come in and fight him, but Kobe doesn't want to do 185. Obviously, he wants forward to go down to 170 on side. That's it. So they're not playing on that.
I get that. Right.
But he's on like call
That's it.
No, fight him. Well, he said it's going to be at 75 fights. Cole was like, cool. Bo was like, cool, come on up, bro.
Bo does whenever Bo decides that fight. Yeah. Because nobody's one area where he beats everybody. He's just a better technical wrestler. Bo could tech fall him in the first period if it was a sparring.
I'm just curious about what the real strike is. It's somewhere in the middle. Because he get off from a few fights, and they work their matchups. Timing was off. They were really using the Lucas which they can't offer fight start. And remember that? You swing balls at all, it's like you're being felt. That's a problem. So you see while you're under, investigation, they're about to fight. And there's a number of
top team for a long time. And then I guess somehow
this one.
Kind of like that on that. Part of the whole thing of selling fights. Yeah, that's got to be a bummer where he's like, yeah, I brought this act. And now it's
it's like with John Jones too. It's like, oh, I've said this too. It's like, he's not a lighthouse guy. He's like, we offered $30 million by basketball 6 months ago. When we tried to do him a deal against the guy, he said, no, we want more money. They killing you fucking so much. At some point, if they don't want to fight, they don't want to fight.
Kobe has to go to WWE, become a heel. That's best. I mean, Kobe's still like walking around.
They're not that old. I used to train with CM Punk. Nowhere near too clearly. No.
He looked like he was pretty big, but no.
How tall?
Not huge. He's got to be a solid 190. Yeah, bring him up for a second. I remember CM Punk, he's not at 170. Okay.
So he did appear in
WWE guys aren't as big, like juice guys. If you put on 170, you're maybe taller, right?
Yeah, they want it.
Kobe's not a big guy. It makes sense that he's 170. He also just doesn't cut. 6'2". So he is 6'2", 218. He is big. But he's got that frame, but that's his WWE. So like, and they used to say like the Undertaker's 7'1". He was like, yeah, 6'8".
He's 5 at 170.
Joe was saying, because I watched the little clip from the Dustin thing, he was saying the same thing that I kind of said, where it's just like, it is good for the UFC for these other divisions to come out and start putting on fights that are going to actually like, that's great. Because like, if you go, how long is the UFC now at this point gone undisputed, like as like, because like PFL has been kind of out of the picture for a long time. One is kind of out of the picture.
Real competition.
And since then, I think it's healthy to have that kind of competition.
It forces them. It's like, it's like if you're the dude with the hot chick, you just let yourself go. Now she's kind of, checking out other dudes. You're like, I gave you my shit.
Yeah. Sorry. So like UFC, they need that because they're actually getting competition now with this. Because I was saying it would have been crazy if they would have made a White House card that we actually wanted on the same day as the White House card. Put Conor on the card, put it was like those fights that would like put John Jones on the card because that would have been like okay, Tom, you better step your game up to UFC type of thing. But Joe was saying it's healthy for the UFC for there to be this kind of competition out there and for eyes to be like, okay, so we need to step our game up. Yeah, of course.
Because they have a monopoly on the market, so there's no. So it's like if there's just McDonald's, and they're like, yeah, fuck that. It's like the chicken. You're
gonna buy it at
Burger King opens up in front of you. Where's the cheese? So now you
because if you're the NBA, you can't have the Euro League have a better division than you. You know what I mean? So
it's great
because that was my worry, and Dustin actually said what everyone's kind of been thinking, where he was like, if what happens with the Paramount deal if you have guaranteed money and you take away the chance of the pay-per-view? Because now that's where we used to like hang our hats on, like basically, hey man, if you fight good, you're gonna have a chance at a pay-per-view fight where you could make a shit ton of money. Now, if there's no pay-per-view and it's just guaranteed money from Paramount, they don't have to like the Warrior was. Are we gonna have to push for the best fights, or we already have guaranteed money?
Well, they didn't make the best, and that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
It was wrong, I guess.
That was the end of that. That's exactly.
That's exactly. Hey, bud. That's exactly what happened.
This is not gonna fight.
No.
Yes, I would love that.
Today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Spell QUO, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews. Built for how modern teams work, not this old school stuff. That's why more than 90,000 businesses, from solo operators to growing teams, rely on Quo to stay connected, professional, and consistently reachable. The entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Make this a time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/fighter. That's QUO.com/fighter. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers.
Yeah, he seems great. He's huge right now. He's in a commercial. He's like 190 something pounds. He's so jacked.
He's doing some best gigs with UFC.
That's why, dude, if fucking Nate Diaz and Mike are gonna fight, like, I would love to see Khan, like, yeah, Mike, you saw Mike Perry in the fight. No, I like that. So, have you seen the card for the Netflix fight? No. So, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina. Then you got Francis Ngannou versus
He's in the UFC, he's on a 4-fight history. Light heavyweight, like,
yeah, you got Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry. That's fun. That's a fun card.
fun card.
I think Nate Diaz got his contract retired. I think he's been out for a minute now for I bet you he'll make more of this fight than he usually makes on any
More than he did
big ball or shoved in a UFC fight.
I can't see it. Like, people are like, oh, now there's an avenue for all these UFC fighters. There's not. Like, you have to be completely out of your content.
The one thing you gotta give them is they could actually say, hey, we're the only people who are the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world fighting. No one else could say that. You could say, oh wait, this interim guy who won the interim belt and beat these other Francis is the only person that flatlined fucking Stipe and fucking actually won the belt legitimately.
Heavyweight champion of the world. And it's no place where it's he took it. The baddest heavyweight in the world is not me.
He's filling a lens and he's done.
No, he's a fight light heavyweight.
Well, that's really disconcerting because you're at 260 pounds. Yeah, why? He's good on the ground because he's gonna get better. Yeah. On 205, it's one issue. Sorry, it's just an issue. That's but he's a beast. He's Rothschild. He's a beast.
He is fun being felt. He also had a weight trajectory.
What happened? He left. The sad thing is, we'll never see the undisputed heavyweight champion come back to UFC because Dana just said, I don't want to do it anymore. Dana said he doesn't want to do it for anything.
Why would you?
Like he said, the legacy thing, I don't give a shit anymore. But that's the sad thing. Like, this, what did they do to start legitimizing the heavyweight division again?
Well, you gotta have Tom. Once Tom starts cooking and gives off some things,
Is there any like, reports on the side?
for some videos that you get back to work. So he's like, Bryce Larkin's on that Netflix card I just saw. Is he for sure booked? It said it in that article. The show Cowboy, so it's good. That's an old video though. Right? Yeah. I just look for updates. Alright, do some cricket action. Let's start off with your boy Bert Kreischer. He was in a bus and had a tire pop, and then he was in do you know the actual story? No. So he was in a bus, the tire popped, so he was dragged on the road. Then they got into a different bus to head over to where they're doing their show at, and apparently by that time, the next morning, that bus that they originally in was up in flames, like completely. Oh, so he wasn't on the bus. Yeah, that's what I kept looking at. Like, what he's talking about. I'll show this posted a video. Like, I thought he was the bus and to get off. That's what. Yeah, that's what. That's why I didn't urge you with social media. How did it catch fire? The tire just popped, and then apparently the driver was still waiting with the bus as the crew went, and no one else left. And then there's like a popping sound, and then the bus just went in flames like that. So from the roof area.
So Saturday night we left Fargo around like 11, and on outside Fargo we had a blowout on our tire. Our side tires just ripped totally off the ramp. Both bus drivers said they'd never seen anything like it in their 35 years. We waited for a couple hours, and then we ditched the bus, and we got all crew buses and drove into Cedar Rapids. That morning, our bus caught on fire on the road in between Fargo and Cedar Rapids. Everyone's fine. The bus driver, Joey, he got out at the time. He said literally the fire started within 15 seconds before the cabin was in flames. Here's the good thing to know. Had we slept on that bus, we all would have been trapped in the back and we'd all be dead. Yesterday, we would have been dead yesterday. So, it was a blessing that we had a blowout. It was a blessing. So today, as frustrated as you may get, realize everything is a blessing. God works in mysterious ways. Amen.
Even that was kind of a little bit ambiguous, so you can't really tell exactly which bus was on fire, but then if you actually put it together, it's the original bus. I mean, that's what I'm thinking now when I was there. I don't see it. I thought it was bullshit. No, you're not bullshit. He was not the bus. So that bus tire popped, they were straight on the road for hours. Other buses came on and picked him up. He was already gone in North Dakota, somewhere far at the hotel. But it doesn't sound like his bus caught on fire, but he could have gone. Yeah, so he was saying, look, he was lucky that they were not as crazy as that bus. That bus was nuts.
Did they have any idea how the bus?
I'm sure they're still investigating. They look at
Breaking those windows is hard. You're in the back. Conor McGregor with that dolly.
Yeah. There has to be an emergency exit in the back, though, right?
I don't know. I hope there is. I guess the windows will pop up. See if there's emergency.
They're all asleep at 3 a.m. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Literally. What do you have that Mickey Mouse? Jamie, look at him.
He's fucking strong. How big is he? Can they go? Yeah. It's a big one.
Multiple emergencies. But still, 15 seconds, that's. You're still screwed. Yeah, it was one of that. Yeah, but I was confused. Even right now, I don't know if 100%, but I'm pretty sure that means that the bus they left. I was like, hey, pause for a second. Yeah. Let's take a little break here, my man. Let's take a little break because I've decided to dabble in investing. Here and there, it's tough, man. You never know. All right, that's why I lean towards Stash. It helps turn good intentions into consistent progress. Stash isn't just another investing app. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling on your own. It's super easy. Don't let your money sit around for it to work with Stash. Get .stash.com/fighter. See, you receive $25 towards your first stock purchase. It's important exposure.
It's worth it to keep my stash diversified. Okay, that's the most important thing. So you're kind of investing, say, in the entire stock market, not just one little piece you can. But for the most part, it's diversity that is how you let yourself save in investments. Yeah, just balance portfolio.
Yep, that's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Hang on, client endorsed by Guaranteed or representative of all times. So I'm going to our description and manage accounts. Subject to Additional fee, see that advisory agreement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Stash. All right, just to wrap this up, this is some footage that someone was driving down the road. That's his comedy. I love Berger. This is curious. We've been talking about this for 67 years on every podcast. That's this guy is going to talk about this forever.
Speaking for it, I have to. We're like a blood pressure.
People call it blood pressure. But real quick, let's just let's put a ribbon on this. This is someone driving past the actual bus.
Pretty crazy. Speaking of Jordan, just want to give a shout out. The fans of this and the fans of Chop Show that came out, so many of them came out to the San Diego shows. It was fucking cool as shit. It was really cool. They all came, they stayed after the show, took pictures. They were fucking like they got
So the riot maybe next coming this weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Honestly, you guys fans are such good stand-up fans. The crowds are so fucking good.
Come on, fucking Denver.
The best.
Do you have footage that late show Saturday?
I just got the audio from it too, so I can sing
So
it.
you guys on stage, I'll be doing Flight Companion, Joey Diaz, Eddie Bravo, Joseph Roper, myself.
Say hi to him.
The big boys are out.
Joey Diaz is also going to be one of the first comics that do the new Brooklyn Improv. He's doing him. He's had a lot of Brooklyn Improv. That would be. I've never gotten a chance. If I'm in New York while it's happening, I'm going to go see that. Can't believe they're actually. I can't. It's kind of crazy. They're opening an improv in the whole comedy scene.
Is that actual improv?
Yeah, done by the improv. It's great. It's going to be great.
All right, somebody turned 47 today. I think I'm 47.
I think I met you when you were 26.
14, absolutely. How old are you?
When you were 14, you were in summer camp.
You came over when you were 14?
I was teaching out for a while.
How long has this been?
I mean, maybe I think you were 26.
Yeah.
You were fighting at it at 26. That's fucking.
No, I told my wife this one. She was
I can tell you. I can tell you.
I turned something. I go, the ride's half over.
Yeah.
She goes, no. I go, oh, well, you think I'm over? That's 86.
86 is a good number.
I've known you about 50 years. It's actually, yeah.
She didn't know if I again 13.
Yes, I did. Yeah,
At least 15.
So,
yeah.
that's,
Yeah, I told my wife, she said, no, it's the ride's half over.
you think so?
Yeah. The big dogs, though.
Yeah.
Maybe the biggest grab. Not a lot.
I don't know about that.
I also went full sleep after
Yeah, you know what, though? You're so helpful.
with peptides. Am I though? With peptides, you might live a little longer. Yeah, but science.
Because did you see the fucking peptide they have for dogs that double? It's doubling dog lifespans.
Yes.
Imagine if it comes out. Would you take it if it gave you an extra 10 years?
I actually think with you, because you will never stop working out.
If your kids take it,
You never stop exercising, and you've been really consistent with it. I don't think you're going to
A little stress though. It's like no one to kill.
Yeah, that's the stress. Fuck, that's the stress.
I hear you. I got a present for you, okay? Thank you. I swear to God, you're not gonna keep it up. Feel Vaughn's call me on my birthday.
Answer it.
No, he's on it. No, we can edit it out. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? I'm just doing fine. We can't James here and Brian's here. What's up? You're so stupid. Where are you at, brother? Real lady.
He was one of the small Asian boys that they had fun with.
Yeah, Nashville.
Yeah, man, I'm out here, dude. Wish you happy birthday.
Thanks, brother. Miss you, pal.
I miss you too. I might be coming down there, so I'll let you know.
Come on the podcast, Theo. Come on.
Well, are you doing something special for the birthday?
You know how it is, man. I think she got me to cut a cake. It's gonna be sad.
I got you an egg.
You got him an egg.
Chick got me some kimchi.
No, it's an egg. It's like a 1,000-year-old egg. Except I made it myself. He buried it in the ground in 1985.
Hey, congrats on the movie, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, dude. See, people go say how these comedy movies are. It's like, who knows?
Nah, you're gonna kill it, dude. You're gonna kill it. And like online, like I've seen so many fucking YouTube people with crap for it. So, him and David Spade, so good.
You have to go see it. The problem is, it doesn't expand to theaters until people go see it first. So, like, we buy tickets for movies in advance.
I know. But then, so you gotta do a call to action, get fans to fucking go, so it goes in more theaters. But the other thing is, once it hits streaming services, that's where it's gonna fucking blow up.
Yeah, you make sure.
100%.
To be fair, yeah.
Your kids have made so many bad movies. It's like, fuck, I don't like it.
Do you like the movie? Did you see it, Theo?
Yeah, I saw it. I had it probably in third, but you know, there's a lot of it's good, man. That's some great fucking shit.
Who directed it?
He's like the main guy in it.
Who directed the movie?
Yeah, this guy Joe Final. And so he was like, yeah, dude, no, they wanted to help us with making it. We ended up making it so it's good. But, you know, I miss you guys. I just wanted to say happy birthday for Robert Ron. Thanks for, you know, just being a, you know, being a part of my life over the years and all that kind of scary shit.
We miss you, buddy. We miss you.
I miss you guys. And like I said, them cheese fries was only at the end of that
His movie looks actually really good. It's fucking hilarious. Dude, yeah. He's like an original. Have you ever been around there? No. Yeah. The most talented motherfucker. Yep. He's so original. Can we play the trailer for the fans or no? We can play it. We can put it on our Patreon, but I don't know about the regular. This is the Joe Dirty. So you're kind of. So we were seeing David Spade. Yeah. So if David Spade's involved, you're fucking pretty sad. David Spade might be my favorite comic movie ever. Comic book. See this dude, Joe Dirt. Dude, I worked with David Spade.
Anyway, they had a room. I'm like,
So if you
should have been in college. You got your check. I get you wherever you want. I just want to have a dad again so we can out. Us boys wanted. You know, us boys action too. Actually, what you're waiting inside. Sports for life. Sports for life.
it's like in some ways, like bring comedy back.
Really good motherfuckers.
Fuck you. Is that me?
Yeah.
So good. That's really good.
That was part of the Joe Dirt thing. It's not. Okay.
Dave Spade's really talented. So
Yeah.
that could be really good. They both wrote it together.
I want to see that already more times. 6 years on it?
Hard to write a movie.
Yeah, they funded it themselves.
Really?
Yeah, and that's what's doing it now. So David, you were that's shocking. Shocking. David Spade and Theo.
Yeah. You know what? Because they're like, oh, you know, it's ecosystem.
Oh, there's some crush, and then all of them are like, I get my feel. Let's bring comedy back. And then what else did you? Actually, this is this is scary. Just wait.
next 6 to 12 months, we're doing our first implant supervision where, even if somebody's completely blind, we can write directly to the visual cortex plot tone. You would have very high resolution and be able to see multispectral wavelengths. You can see infrared, ultraviolet, radar, like a superpower situation. In the next 6 to 12 months, we'll be doing our first.
That's fucking great. You know, it'd be really funny. You could have like a free version with ads that just play through that, like you walk on the street, square space. Blue chew. Sorry, unskippable ads.
That's so amazing. What are we doing here? This is so. I don't know what to do. We're seeing development, and they can't go back.
It's so true though. The hair is such a crazy hair. There's still out here. LeBron James, yeah, but most of Donald Trump. These guys have all the resources, all the money. Hair looks like shit. I have used it. Your shit by now.
Dude, UCLA came out with a peptide that's
I looked into it.
now.
It grew some fur on mice. I looked into it. There's something what they have. They have a gel that is going to be something that they're going to use in the operation.
They do have a country called Turkey. That's
Jay Chapel did that. MGK did that.
it looks great.
Yeah, it's just not there yet. It worked out.
I'll tell you right now, if we're talking about gels for your hair,
Yeah, but you should just say, fuck it. Shave it and just run as much hair as possible. Just get so big that hair is not an issue.
I look forward to my injections.
I watched your video, your boxing video. Yeah, dude.
Well, it feels faster.
I feel like the TRT's helping you a little bit.
So if you watch it, I would not be that crisp about it. Because I hadn't hit this in so long. And I was like 2.5.
They were so good to me.
And I was like, I'm going to post this because I look. Hey, I don't look like a complete asshole.
Where's it?
It's right there, yeah.
Big shot.
He goes, we're short.
High point.
And I split steroids.
Come on, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. Everybody knows this fucking school. It's ranked number 1 best run school in the United States, in the country, folks.
I've been working out a fuck ton.
Does this inspire you to do your teaching?
Come on, High Point. Oh, what a shot. Dog, High Point, these are my dogs. High Point Panthers, baby. High Point, North Carolina. Put your shit together.
Place I went to was a telemedicine place. And they were like, we didn't want to deal with legal stuff that might happen later on. So they stopped doing that, and they started promoting this clomiphene stuff.
Oh, you ran Clomid?
Oh, yeah, but it's like a mixture of some other stuff. No, man. My test dropped so bad, my testosterone. They said it was abysmal. So now I'm with waist to wall. So I'm on the cream, but I want the injections because
Are you working out?
Tell me what the injections.
You gotta work out. You gotta lift weights.
Tell what you want. Tell me like I need to check. I told him, he's like, let's just do the first blood test. I'm like, fine. So I don't want you to do that. I need
But you have other complications. You gotta be careful, right? They way too often they walk around like that.
they know all my stuff. No, that's what they do.
So they might have you on cream for a reason because a lot of times, if your heart has got some issues, when you do go on TRT, your lipid count can get really high. So you go high and your blood gets thicker.
Yeah,
that's a little bit nice.
But you're taking that peptide for that. What was it one again?
Injections instead of actual orally. Because injections are way better.
Your liver enzymes probably much better, right?
I just took my blood test yesterday, so fast.
Wait, what is that?
That's not a peptide detoxes the liver. And it's also just like, a lot of people take that post-cycle too, because like if their LDL is getting high.
I take it every 2 days, but it also...
Oh, you're on it while you're on cycle?
Yeah. It also helps with your...
What about Retatrutide?
Retatrutide's great.
I have a friend who's got a weight issue.
How fat?
He's a good athlete. He works hard. I looked at him and I was like, you gotta just go on and deal. I can't afford it. I was like,
I think it's who I think it is.
no, it's somebody different. But I was like, why would he go on Reddit instead of Jill?
So so it's glucogenesis is the main reason. So you're actually going to be actively burning fat from it.
Yeah,
It's not just turning off the food noise. And actually, like it does, like it affects hypothalamus. The way Ozempic works for the most part is it just shuts the food noise off, and it also it's gastric slowing, which actually makes you feel full longer, but it also just doesn't feel good. You just don't feel good having the food sit inside you longer because the emptying takes a lot longer. But with GLP-3, like it's actively burning fat. Even all the other like the side things, like they've already seen it decrease the size of tumors.
Yeah, I'm one of the original High Point University Panther fans. Really? Oh. You're not. Name another person you know who's even heard of this fucking school. No one except this motherfucker. I've been a High Point Panther fan since back in the day. I'm old school. Motherfucker, I'm an old school High Point Panther. I even knew they were the Purple Panthers. High Point Panther, the Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers. Oh, Brick. Oh, that was sick.
Phase 3 clinical trials, which means they're testing on humans, which means it's basically almost passed.
Yeah, you already talked about it, about the phase 3 trials.
Yeah. But that's so expensive.
No.
That should be expensive.
Let's just say, if you're going to a med spa, then yeah, you're paying that kind of money. But if you're not an idiot,
shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh my word, he did. And he fucking hit it. That was amazing. Dog. Dog, that was a sick shot. High Point Panthers. Get this shit, dog.
The average starting dose is about 2 milligrams. The time I tried it, I titrated up even to that.
Shoot the tray.
1 milligram, and that
shoot it.
Plenty. The most I've ever worked my way up to is 5
shoot the
milligrams.
tray.
So that would be.
Shoot it. Oh, what? Whoa, that was sick. Alright, now you gotta shoot this tray. No doubt. No doubt. I would have shot it and I would have made it. Everybody knows that.
Well, you know what the problem is? Because it does. The hypothalamus is once affected. That's like food noise. So it's like, how many people are taking some like
oh, what an amazing shot. Dude, High Point Purple Panthers. They're not. They're just the Panthers, though. I call them the Purple Panthers because I'm old school. Back in the day, everybody called them Purple Panthers. If they hit another 3 here, these guys got a hot hand. Oh, right to the bucket. Damn, these guys are good. High Point Panthers. Dog, they have no defense, though. The Purple Panthers have no defensive game. I have all the defensive game. I block everything. High Point Panthers. High Point Panthers. High Point Panthers. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Shoot. I would shoot it. I'd shoot it. Oh, wow, he did. Brick. Oh, big rebound. Big rebound. That's the end of the game, folks. It's down to 1. Really? Yeah, High Point. It was nice. What would you do right now? I would swarm him. Swarm defense like a bunch of bees. Swarm that motherfucker. They're up 4. That is a huge lead. Insurmountable. No way. What a shot. What a big shot. High Point Purple Panther. You like High Point? Dog, I've been a High Point Purple Panther fan since back in the day. Since back in the dizzy. Dog, I don't know how I never did any of these games correct. This commercial sucks. Worse.
So this I thought was pretty interesting. What do you guys think? This woman got kicked off of a frontier flight because she wasn't listening to the instructions. Apparently she's deaf though.
She's literally deaf.
Is she in the facilitation? It's this one right here.
Nothing wrong. She has it on her ticket that she's deaf.
What do they have on your ticket? Huge dick. Sorry about that. God, what a huge three. These guys are fucking snipers from downtown. What do you shoot? I shoot about 69% from downtown. Really? Oh yeah. Every time.
Apparently she wasn't listening to instructions. So yeah, so she in the emergency? No, just the arm. This looks like a regular rose, so I think maybe they're asking her to put on her thing, or she just didn't hear it, or something like that.
Chin, no one cares about your shitty stuff. Talk about March Madness, dog. This is the shit.
Which, oh no, she's not deaf. To me, I would imagine her not being deaf. Maybe like a little percentage of her hearing sound or something. Does her ticket say? That's what she's claiming.
Does it say deaf? You're deaf on a ticket.
Can you just we all know how deaf people talk. Yeah. She may have like, can you give me but you can be legally deaf. You can be legally deaf. That's what I'm saying. Like, a certain percentage of follows. If you inform the airline you're deaf, a part of your status generally not. Yeah, so she's claiming that that's what she did. So, did you want to just finish the video or you want? Yeah, I don't think she was listening because did they kick her off? She talks great for being deaf, though.
This guy next to her looks like he's not buying it.
Was she with the kid? That's ridiculous. They kicked her off. That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys are retards. Why isn't everything a seat?
Also, she with these other people. How was nobody helping her?
No way.
Okay, so this is the statement from
5 point.
This is a statement from Frontier. Someone here when she admitted to alcohol crushed. Okay. Extend her alcohol or violence, but okay. Spokes about it. There was no indication on her passport's reservation that she is deaf or had any form of disability. And according to various personnel interacting with the passenger, she's clearly infected with customer during the interaction.
She speaks pretty good.
And she also actually, if she's deaf and drunk,
speaks pretty good.
She came in with an open alcohol container. So she just went out. She's straight up the deaf thing. That's our thing. I do. She spoke way too clear. Yeah, but also the person that stuck out, she was listening and she was hearing. It sounds like she got the ones that internet doing research and they're like, fuck Frontier, but there's like, oh yeah, they're all. Sounds like she got caught drinking and panicked and said, I'm deaf. I'll tell you what, do that next time. What the fuck? Sorry, you do that. So you're not wearing pants. I'm deaf. I'm gonna come with a open container and like, so you like,
5 point. Dog, they got the ball back. What happened to the ball? 15 seconds knocked out of bounds. I should do play-by-play for March Madness. With a kiss from downtown. Diaper Dandy. Boom shakalaka. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh no. Devastating. Devastating. Foul him. Foul him. Foul him. I would foul everybody. He's throwing fists. He's throwing fists in the paint. He's mean, guys.
I found it so endearing, and we had a really intimate time.
Oh, Rick. High point. Oh, what a great point. 11 seconds left. I'm surprised that was not a travel. Dude, high point. These are my people. Really? Yeah, it's where's this place located? It's up there somewhere. Really? I'm sure. Why? Oh, no one knows this. High point Purple Panthers. They're pretty good to be a 12 seed. High point Purple Panthers. Game-winning layup. No doubt. Spalding beat you, baby. Spalding is the biggest ball people ever. Spalding? It's bigger than Spalding. You ever have a Spalding ball? Everybody's got a Spalding ball, kid. Really? Oh, yeah. Down the crowd. Really? Single thought. Really? Oh, for sure. So, what do you think is going to happen here?
You know what happened? So we had this whole thing, and her friend told me. It's so funny because, I kind of was interested in dating her. I liked her, and she kind of liked me.
Wisconsin needs a buzzer beater. Buzzer beater. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Maggie Kate King. Maggie Kate King. Maggie Kate King. Oh, rejected. Oh. This bitch is over. High point Purple Panthers, baby. High point Purple Panthers. High point Purple Panthers. High point Purple Panthers, dog. High point Purple Panthers.
She goes, no, it's next level stuff. And I was like, oh, do I need to get checked? She goes, probably. I was like, whatever. Did you like it? I mean, when we were there, yeah, we were together. It was fucking great. You guys ruined all my fucking romantic stories. Sam Tripoli, one of my favorite people. Yeah, so he posts this video. You guys heard of chat music, right? What? Something called chat music. It's different kind of like TikToks, Instagrams, and it pretty much reads the comments, all the comments, and then makes it into a song. They're incredible. So this is one from this homeless girl sitting on it, or laying down on the sidewalk. Jesus. She's there.
I don't have anybody in chat music. Nobody watches my stream. Really? What is this one? No one gives a fuck. Biggest free throw of this motherfucker's life, and he bricked it. They call a timeout. Who's this lady? High point. These are my dogs. Purple Panthers. That looks purple. Purple Panthers are High Point, baby. Really? High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers.
Posted this from chat. I think it's just so fucking good.
It's not funny at all. Actually, I must prove.
That's exactly what they're saying. She's mismanaged. Sorry. What you talking about? Mental health administration. I felt that occupied time. Yeah, most internal resources. Drugs. But the only I like take. My down take. Guys, she's probably like, how long we been apologizing? That's fine. She was so good. Dude, those songs, those are not because most of you are a bad week away from being in your shoes. Yeah. Anyway. You guys want to see something that's
Game winner. Game winner. Shoot the trade. That's it. High Point Purple Panthers. What a comeback. So I called it the whole way. They're my squad.
And this guy had a fucking truck. Like, what else could we fucking, like, have you ever seen a girl from 100 yards? You ever seen a drunk girl, like, on the street? It's impossibly hot. You ever see, like, in New York, I saw a girl like that. She was walking down the street with just a t-shirt, no bra, and everything. And it was the summer, and I was like, well, she's a 10, and she's just got herself into the vampires. Yeah. She's doing crazy drugs, but it's like, all you want to do is, like, fucking take care of something. You're like, fucking come on. But it's crazy. I had a buddy that met one of those hot girls on homeless. He didn't realize she was homeless until they were on the train together. And he's like, so where do you live? And she goes, here. And he's like, Brooklyn. She goes, here, on this train. Smoking hot. Yeah. I saw that in Venice with my buddy. And this girl around, she kind of recognized me. She was like, yeah, I got it. She was so hot, that's straight up tweaker. Yeah. I'm just on the street. I was like, Jesus Christ. My buddy was like, bro. I was like, I know, but no. Yeah. I love Rich Voss. Shout out to Rich Voss. Great comic on Rich Voss. Give me a sec here.
I opened for one time back when I first started. It's so fun. And the power went out to the comedy club.
No way, Sienna. No way, Sienna.
Rich Voss, I hadn't seen him in a while. Sold CDs after the show. He's in the non-CD era. Well, he's
They burnt Sienna's son.
It's so funny. I hadn't seen him in a while. We're at the Green Room Comedy Store. And we're sitting there. It's like 2019. And he hadn't seen me for a while. Just he walks by. And instead of saying hi, he goes, coffee. Espresso. He's walking down. I think I was back. I forgot. What's this? Okay, so I brought up Godfrey a few times here. Yeah, about how like he's just so I don't know, it's just so racial these days. And I was a fan of his as well. So this is his take. Yeah, I do. I still like him on TV, but this kind of really just bums me out. So
In all fairness, though, it's him online. Because, like, whenever he sees me in person, he's like, yo, Nick, like,
he was here. He was freaking awesome. He just gave us all compliments. He's awesome. Let me see if this refreshes. So talented. So there's this red carpet thing, and that's one of the
Sienna Saints. Everybody knows I've been a Sienna Saint fan since back in the day. Really? I'm a fan of Burnt Sienna and Burnt Umber. Sister School, Burnt Umber. Really?
she's going to be a future superstar. Fine as hell. Like, I don't even know her. And she was on the red carpet, and she had both her hands and stuff. She looked fine. She never looks bad. There's some people commenting on how she looks.
I'm one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. Almost, I'm maybe a bigger Sienna fan than I am a High Point fan, son. Really? I've been back, dog. I've known about Sienna. Nobody knew about High Point before this motherfucker. Sienna? Where's Sienna? Now we look up this shit. Why? Because it's not New Mexico State. Everybody knows what that shit is. The Lobos. The Wolfpack, baby. Those are two different. One's a Wolfpack. Sienna. It's in Italy.
Super privileged. You know why? Because she looks 99% of people in the world don't look that good. How much money Kylie Jenner paid to look like that? You know, it's not about her. This is Godfrey's thing. So just keep watching.
Right now, with her unkept hair, her undone hair, I think she's trying to match the ruffles on her dress. I'm like, what is this talking? What does that mean? I had the privilege of meeting her at the Black Critics' Choice Award and receiving it. Was from there. See my
It's in Londonville, New York. Yeah, everybody knows that. Where the fuck is London, bro?
You should be knowing about that. Cornrows. I just thought that was tacky. Unkept hair like she's some savage. Listen, this is the reason why I don't listen to me closely.
This would be the biggest upset in the history of March Madness. Really? Is it bigger than University of Maryland, Baltimore County being Virginia? I think so, because this would be over the number one overall pick, overall team. Really? Uh-huh. And I picked this team to be the fucking champions. Really? Oh, dog. How didn't I pick them to be champions? Really? Yeah. I'm over here telling poor Brandon, like, dog, you don't want to pick, you want to pick Ohio State over fucking TCU. He's like, okay. I'm gonna watch fucking Kentucky wins this shit. I'll be like, no fucking way. It'd be so sick. I want him to. Go Wildcats, baby. What have you been in your day? I've been a Panther, a Wildcat, multiple Titans. Really? I've been multiple Titans, motherfucker, and the one, the only. Anything else? Yeah, and one that didn't have one should have been the fucking cheaters. Really? Yeah. Defrauders. WSU defrauders. WSU COL defrauders. What is it? WSU COL? Defrauders, yeah, dog. They're defrauders. They're like marauders. Except they steal your shit.
I've never seen a horror movie filmed so well, like putting together all the different stories. Yeah. Don't tell me. You haven't seen it? It's probably one of the best horror movies I've seen since Hereditary. Scared the shit out of me. It was so. It's good. It's just. She's white. Yeah. White mom. Why would you find when Godfrey does that, it's just a problem because he's just trying to, like, incite this hate. And the woman was saying nice things about the way she's dressed. And she called it undone on purpose. Not like she's saying undone like the ruffles on her dress. There's nothing but racial fashion. But Godfrey made it. He's rage baiting. It's like we're talking about. So my God was like, you fell for it. Godfrey's been crushing social media. Godfrey's serious. And he started just posting. He's crushing. And because he's always been a crusher. His comments always been like, good luck following him. Good luck. So I like all stuff except for this stuff. I don't like what this. He's so big right now that he can't take the train.
Nitrosamine? What the fuck is that?
And he can't take the train because people will fucking start shooting him. Well, that's why I thought because he's famous. They don't love him. No, a lot of people love him, but also like he does, that's what people were, like my friend back in New York were telling me that like he just doesn't take the train anymore. It's not anywhere to Harlem. Well, it's working then. Then again, someone tried Godfrey, dog tried. Godfrey's martial arts trained, jacked, and fucking
nitrosamine. What the fuck is nitrosamine? That sounds scary.
Damn, bro. Where you boys gonna be this weekend, man? The Riot in Houston. That's where I'll be. And then I'll be in Buffalo, New York, into the Houston Comedy Club. Come get some club from California.
So I'm on the 8th. I'm gonna be in Charlotte, and then on the 22nd, I will be Stamford, Connecticut, and then 23rd I'm at the Tropicana in Atlantic City, New Jersey. You're all over the place.
Friday, 4 o'clock show, Golden Hour live at the Vulcan. Chris D'Elia, Eric Griffin, myself will be there. One show only 4 p.m. this Friday. All right, kids, that's it. This is the Friday Kid.
Where's podcast Haven't. Dog, what is this? What is pruning? Nitrosamine.
Austin, Texas. Come on, we're doing this shit tonight. Make some fucking noise. Welcome to the number one live podcast in the world. Put a hand for my buddy Brian right here. Look at my We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band. These are my friends. John D is on the keyboard. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And the great D Madness there on bass guitar, everybody. Holding it down. Life is good. We're doing the goddamn thing tonight. We're gonna have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books made by the great Bone Side to give away. Big ones, small ones, all different sizes. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Hey y'all, according to Forbes,
Homicide, if you got such a good fucking team, why the fuck does your website load faster?
epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all our services. I mean, everything's opening up out here. I just went and saw a movie in a theater. I saw a concert at a real venue. Of course, we've been doing comedy shows, going to the gym. All of these businesses reopening means millions of jobs need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Hilltown. You know about this, right, man? Of course I do. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and rapidly presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and then find your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate in the first day. Within the first day? And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address.
Nitrosamine. What is that? Sounds fucking scary.
ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Oh no, you clogged your toilet again. You gotta get that fixed.
Nitrosamine.
Because when things break
Sounds like
around the house,
nitrosamine
you take
to
care of
Jordan's.
it.
What is that?
However, when something's
Some
off in
Ginkgo
the bedroom,
biloba
you
commercial.
just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, we all know. You know all about this. Of course, I'm getting old, and my paper is getting older. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online know it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Save some money, get a boner, watch Well Tony. That'll like. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my ritual. You guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ritual. If you don't know, Ritual is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek. And you keep all your credit cards and all your cash. Red Man, you have a Ritual.
Oh, yes, I love it. Everyone has their regular big wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that's the size of a tank bag. I tried to eat it as soon as I was
You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Man?
I tried. I can't, especially the red wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I can fit in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like business cards, Subway, coupons, crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loved it. Girls love the rich wallet.
Girls love rich wallets. Boys love rich wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a rich wallet. Don't be an idiot.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah.
Guys, how about a hand for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world? And of course,
Dog, I bet
peanut butter whiskey,
they can make an invention that you just like hold it instead of a door and it just makes the door unlock.
Delicious peanut butter whiskey.
Like,
How many of you like peanut butter out there?
okay,
Make some noise if you like whiskey. Drink whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's a no-brainer. It's delicious. It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Tom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? No, you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite human beings. The creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store paid regulars. Jamar, of course,
look at this lady craning her fucking mouth.
And so many other great things.
What's her name? I don't know. She's always been out though.
Everywhere. Moses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Mint Comedy. Watch the live stream coming in from those guys over at Mint Comedy. How you guys doing?
Tracy, some shit.
Good, man. Real good, man. What's up?
Moses, what's shaking? Welcome back to Austin.
Bill's got a lot of buggers. It's this dry ass weather with a lot of buggers. For those of you at home, now know that Brian loves his pictures.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real
Come on,
thing
Saints.
here for some reason in Austin. Nobody warned me about that.
Just run the fucking clock out. Neil is big.
Here. And that's a real thing.
You gotta get a vaccine.
That's fucked up, man.
But my eyes be watering, I be going like this. I'm too gangster for this motion. This shit.
Luckily, you guys have been guests on the show.
Oh, no way.
I mean, we all are Comedy Store brethren together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight's bucket. This t-shirt is filled with names, multiple names, and a few Sharpie markers. And anyway, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else she's gonna bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them, and we all talk to them together. Meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything can happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this
Tracy
wild
Wolfson,
bucket,
that bitch can get it.
instead I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of
What
the show.
the fuck kind of shot was that?
Regular on Kill Tony. That means he writes
Ray
and
D.
performs a brand new minute every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. We have these fucking hipsters coming in later or here. We have a weed singer, System of a Down, and fucking I don't know which one. I don't know who put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's right here. Look at this fucking Davis Maximus.
Terrible shot.
Oh shit.
One of the worst shots in the history of humankind.
Coming in late.
Shoot the tray.
Alright, let's do it.
Dude, I hate fucking basketball. So many stupid ass fouls. Oh.
Who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is On Skip. What's up, guys? I live in a van so that I can pursue comedy full time. So if you didn't think I was funny, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard. I know there's some person in the back like, yeah, this guy's funny, but not living your van funny. You gotta earn that joke in an apartment, buddy. It's hard to date in a van ever since Gabby Petito went and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you and you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off in the van as well, because whenever I lock my doors, my hazards flash. So, if you ever see my hazards flash, you know I'm jerking in there. People are weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. That's what I think, guys. Hell yeah, hot him. Talking about
Shoot the tray.
a whole new minute about living in a van. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. I got a generator recently. Yeah. And my roof is leaking. But I did have sex with it. Whoa, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. Not easy. Last week I told you that it dries up pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. So, how did you, was he with your normal girlfriend today? Yes. Right. Those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since becoming a regular.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
I don't know. 20-some strangers.
I've never seen that. Two fucking... Two misses? That's heartbreaking. Sienna, get your shit together, dog. I go way back with y'all. Shoot the tray.
Why do you say her name like that? She's a big part of my life, man. Jesus, you already got.
Oh, what a terrible. These guys are playing such dog shit.
Every week, you're either person breaks up with you or you're back together or whatnot. Yeah, I don't think she's fully convinced about me yet. I need to have
How the fuck didn't that go in? And then this guy. And then this guy.
Yes. They usually stand up there and kiss me.
I mean, obviously, the yellow rose is not regular.
It's both. They both have done. There's two strip clubs, the yellow rose and
But because he's Asian, I was the yellow rose.
Oh, right. Yeah. Is that your...
Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get... Listen, he just told me backstage, get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. I didn't mean tonight, Moses. When I told you to get yourself canceled, I didn't mean on the show immediately.
That's why I'm here.
He's a real older brother, basically. I mean, I gotta say, you are extra Asian today, since he brought it up. You got a new haircut. Is that fucking North Korean leader shit? Like, what do you ask for? Turn to the side so these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking, being a four on his flippers, and he's like, fuck. Yeah, I'm with Moses, man. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same jokes that Ralphie made on last time he stand in the front seat. That's a damn man joke. We're trying to get technical. You fucked that stripper, that man. She's not a stripper. I fucked the stripper in the broom closet upstairs. Hey, dude. I'm telling you.
Dog, are you serious? These guys can't buy a bucket.
I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys that my friends here, Jabari Moses, they do, you might be wondering, yes, they do fuck. And they have sex with women, but I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans. Hans, tell us more about your, tell them about your recent escapades. I found a new way to cuddle.
Greenville Spartanburg, ending on the screen span. Really?
Whatever she lays on it. So I started doing back to back, and like our butts are touching. Like 5-year-olds. Yeah. Wow. What is that? Alright.
Some weird double drag.
You guys sleep in the van together? Yeah. Wow. Why don't you go to her house? She has a house. No, actually, they just homeless. Is that true? Is that true? Wow. She's living with her friend right now. Oh, okay. What she look like? She looks like a white woman who's half Asian. Was she here? Yes. Hey, Paige, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yourself useful for a change. Why don't we get Hans? She's been on this show before. Hans famously, yeah. She's getting an upgrade. She's a guy with a studio apartment railing her right now. No, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans? I noticed that. Oh shit! Oh shit! Not bad for a homeless girl, right?
Wait. How?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you guys. She got a broke finger too. Hell yeah. She hurt her arm. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. Stop it. You guys stop it up there. How'd you hurt your
Nitrosamine.
Yeah.
I was trying to catch a football on
This
a boat.
bitch.
I collided with a football in my shoe.
Beautiful.
What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you really get out
Great
there. Now
move.
you're quite the social life.
I'm from the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio? What?
North side of San Antonio.
She's white homeless. Oh, that's all. Very hopeful she is.
We got a whole territory. I'm from the north side of San Antonio. Not that bullshit south side.
Paige, what ethnicity are you? Your eyes seem sort of kind of maybe Asian.
I am not Asian. 0%.
What are you?
I think I am.
Are you anything special or just like Scottish?
I am 55% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking.
Wow. Okay. Hans, what do you think about that? I love fucking the purest white people. Oh my god, I love it.
Hold up, I want some stripper credit. Let me know. So,
There you go. Absolutely. You made of it. I mean, look at that fucking finger brace over there. What a dork. It's like the world's most embarrassing engagement ring. Show everybody. I'll cover it up. Welcome to show business, lady. There you go. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing ever. Wear a finger brace and not need it. unbelievable.
Damn, they're coming
Be a
back.
fly on the van wall in this relationship.
This bitch is win-win.
Alright, Hans, you did it again. Another killer minute.
Sienna, you guys have had
Fun time.
the worst
We used to have you make
start
out with girls,
of the
but now you
second
have a
half
girlfriend.
ever.
I don't know. Seems weird. Yeah, you really fucked up, Hans. Yeah, you
Come
really
on,
blew
baby.
it, Hans. Way to settle
Shoot the
down.
tray.
Find yourself a good little
They're
fucking
down. This team
sucks.
sucks.
Hans will cut anything. It's all about looks.
I mean, no, if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm voting.
Yeah,
Like tomorrow. Want to be a nice corner? Fuck it.
oh wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. He killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Monford Davis, everybody. All right. I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams and stand-up comedy. But if I don't stop busting inside these big movie Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers and a warehouse job. I like black girls better than white girls. I even think black girls' assholes taste better than white girls' assholes.
Shoot the. Oh, what a terrible shot. Oh, these guys are done. Sienna, you played like dog shit.
Black girls' assholes taste like Lowry's salt. White girls' assholes taste like not enough salt. It's bland. It tastes like my parents' Thanksgiving. Thank you. Popcorn Davis, everybody. Wow. This is a sign of you that we didn't hear last week. It's about your preferences in the bedroom. Big booty Latinas and black asses. Is what I gathered from that 60 seconds. Is that true? Are you into big booty Latinas? Yeah, it's a thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia. It's a Texas thing. Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you. Yeah. You're used to a bunch of plain white women like Paige that was just a... Yeah, I don't like that at all. Right. You're the reverse. Yeah. You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How many is this? Yeah, like, how often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina? I think everybody wants to know. At 7-Eleven on Altor. Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Absolutely perfect answer. That's correct. You moved to the next level of Kill Tony.
What about that black chick? Where you meet her? How are you getting black girls? Looking you're gonna capture them?
Yeah, where are you finding these black asses? I'm just very sensitive and nice. And I treat them like the queens that they are. Can I FaceTime my auntie and just tell her that? Let's do it. We're gonna FaceTime these black killers on everybody. Are we really? Can we get it? Yoni, come here. Come here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle with it. Hell yeah. You want a big black one or a cute monkey? How about that? You want your blackest auntie. You don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever. Oh, when she got diabetes, she only got half the way. I go call her. She probably sleeping. Sorry, let's get Shannon. Put the microphone at the bottom. The microphone at the bottom. Hey, Auntie. We had the somebody wants to big up black women. I said, hey, can you big up my aunties, please? How about you feel? As far as auntie, I just wanted to say that I think I would love to eat your asshole. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god!
This show is ridiculous. Dog, these guys are fucked. Sienna, dog. I don't think they've scored while I've watched them. Sienna, you guys are such dog shit. You have allowed 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes and 3 seconds. 11-0 run, dog. You guys are dog shit. 11-0 run. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. There you go. Oh, that's good, baby. Sienna, one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. I'm a fan of Burnt Sienna. It's sister school Burnt Umber. No way. Get that, you gotta get that rebound, son. I would have got that rebound. I would have got that rebound like Dennis Rodman. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh, garbage. Should have ran computer blue. Computer blue. I would have run computer blue. Really? Yeah. Why? Why not? Who's the best computer blue player of all time? Prince? Duh. And Revolution. Computer blue. Sienna. Just garbage. Absolute garbage. Garbage, Sienna. Get that ball back, son. It's good. It's good. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh, he did. Sienna, that's my team. I called those motherfuckers at halftime when they were up 13. Really? Yeah, some shit like that. That's okay. Get that ball back, son. Call timeout. Call timeout. Shoot the tray.
Is that some big twist coming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
When dancing like this, that's why it's only 2 black girls.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's not 35 like Bill Cosby. He's trying to be canceled.
I love it. Monford, you're hilarious. You did it again, right, man? I'd love to have you back on the show Thursday at the Secret Show. Just got moved on a real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Monford? Yeah. How about one more time for Monford Davis, everybody? A lot of the staff members here are also comedians. They sign up every week. Monford got on 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds better. Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a new name. Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be out on a fucking Monday? Alright. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Hey, everybody. These bullshit politicians in Vegas got me questioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight shooting Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in force, crouched down with him. Hunt for something, I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Oh. Oops, sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going to Dick Cheney's office for bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good hard look at themselves. Get some laughs from the past, right? Yeah.
That's a minute. All right. I don't know where this came. I do believe this is the ghost that hides under Kamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this up in your imagination? This is the start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before.
I want to bring the good old days back. Slavery. Come on about that.
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
That's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine. I bought it.
Alright.
I just flew in from LA.
Okay. Alright. White girl weed. Yeah.
It's White Girl Day.
Can I call my sister and you apologize for slavery?
Actually, you know what my grandfather was? Like,
He was a what? A rapist?
no. My grandfather really was quick John Rock. Leland,
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking street do you live next to where whatever the hell name you just said is a big deal? Where do you live? What is your I have so many questions.
Santa Barbara.
I have all the questions.
Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Computer blue. Shoot the tray. Sienna, you suck so much cock. Worst school ever. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh, steal. I get those steals all the time, baby. Shoot the tray. Shoot it.
He was a World War II hero, captain of a battleship at the age of 21. He was very humble. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There were a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Whose podcast is this?
Yeah. Oh, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my god, I'm over 29, so you don't ask women that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a list of
You went on with fake hair. I'm trying real freaking hard.
Jesse, shut the fuck up for a second.
Shoot the tray.
Did you buy that hat?
Shoot it. Shoot the tray.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
That's good.
Wow.
And it's not real. It's vegan.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come on?
No.
I'm sure there's a peel away mask.
Oh, get the rebound.
Just eat the real, whatever happens.
Good job. Good job, Sienna. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Get the ball back.
You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right? Is that what that's supposed to be?
Shoot the tray.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody
Steal it.
we're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story
Oh, they
character.
did.
What have you done with your life up until this
All right,
point?
10 minutes left. Come on, Sienna. Get your shit together. I would shoot the tray. I'd shoot it from there. Shoot it. Shoot the tray. Shoot the tray.
What have you been suing people for?
I've been suing people
Oh, we made it.
arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up. I don't want to hear the misery that is in California burning. And why? Because
What a brick.
firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
Over here, Jesse.
they're raping everybody in California. They're raping.
Shoot the tray. What the fuck was that?
Somebody lost control of the show. Moses, give me a second here. Okay. Jesse, up here. Are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tommy.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over. Because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for the show. And
I will never sue you.
part of signing up right now, a little verbal disclaimer, you know what you signed up for. But you sue your former home of California?
No, I'm actually suing people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires. I don't know where the money is going.
Did some fire victims... Hold on. Okay, this is the part that's supposed to be. Did something that you own get burnt in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fire?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in a freaking... I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
Shit, man. I want to give you a quiz now, then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar fuck your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupid. Don't you think that'd be a good experiment? I feel like she'd be smarter if she got gangbanged.
She just said that California was breaking California. I'm from California. I haven't breaking anybody. I'm from California, and it was a train.
Good after Jackie Cole. Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call the manager professionally.
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years. And for Merrill Lynch.
You ever do any drugs?
Once for about 3 years. Just one time. Only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
Hold on. You caused that?
I was part of it, yes. I was selling debentures for Citigroup, and I'm very
Wow.
terribly sorry.
Was that a three?
Wow, you're nuts as
Now I'm trying to
fuck.
spin it.
Wow, you're a special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so
Get that?
comforting, and instead you're scaring
This would be
the
the
shit
biggest
out of me.
upset in the history of
What
NCAA.
car do you drive? Do you have a vehicle or do you have
Really?
a fucking stagecoach?
Yup.
I have a van too, white van.
Yeah, what does he do?
I don't live in it.
Oh no.
White van.
I do have a white van.
You said you have a white van.
Yeah, it's really boring. Really boring.
How long have you
But
been
when I
doing
was a stockbroker, I had stuff.
Alright, I can't see you anymore. You just talk. I try to. Sometimes I can control the crazy. Some people, like, how many antidepressants are you on right now?
No, just weed. Weed and everything.
The pattern I'm seeing is she's just likes to fuck people shit up.
Shoot the tray.
Do you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Only Farmers or whatever? You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse? Really? How long have you been with this guy? This cheap?
2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
No way.
You're
No way.
Like if we sat around in a writer's
Dude.
room and tried to write someone crazy, we would not even know, it would not be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, oh, this is way overboard. Yeah, you think it's overboard, but you give her a little squirt water bottle to take out over there. Ever have her squirt it during a fucking, oh, no,
It's empty too.
oh, man. That's all right.
What is this?
A douche.
Who's tears of these?
All right, Jesse.
The hair comes.
Do you have any
Shoot the
special
tray.
skills or talents?
Shoot it.
I sing.
Yeah? What do you
Little country.
Yeah, do you know a song that you can tell them to play and you can sing it? How many of you want to hear the craziest woman in the history of the show sing a song right now? This is a show where anybody can sign up and anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Singing a song here. She goes by the name of Jessie Bird. You ready?
I'll make my heart for myself, so that's what they tell me.
Oh shit, okay, you're getting better.
Write my aftermath on that empty tab.
Hell yeah.
God bless me, I'm doing the right thing. Yeah.
There you go. Oh boy, you got another.
And you,
Oh, I ruined that one. Jesse Burns. Wow.
thank you, done. This is hard because hard to get first timer here. I must say, I've already been thinking, but two guys in there. Double K's right here. Double penetrated by a cable man. I mean,
That never happened. Moses, come
he's
back.
ripping through it up here.
I swear to God, I hear a fucking didn't happen, Jesse.
You would not need the first timer to have all I'm very
Yeah, take it out. Another bottle. Jesse, have you ever been to a black man before? Have you ever, were you in the, Capitol on January 6th? Alright, here she goes, Jesse. Here she goes. Thank you, Jesse. Let me get you out of here. Oh, standing ovation for Jesse Burr. Look at this, a big man here. If you
Don't show up. That's kind of tight.
Hell yeah, thank you, thank you. Absolutely. Tony. Yeah. Well, no, man, what do you think? It's wild now. Yeah, if you really fucking play it back and you go in really slow motion, there's just a part where you guys are fucking or we didn't even notice. Like some kind of magic trick. Alright, your next game goes by the name of Ben Horde. Ben Horde. Alright. Yeah. Your next Ben Horde, everybody. I had to quit drinking a couple weeks ago. I got blackout drunk, beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah. So she moved. Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her. But it's my story to tell. She can't even talk yet. I know. I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink so he can tell women that their lift has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. It's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks? 6 weeks is not enough time. Alright? After 6 weeks, most women have
Get the rebound.
that we even had sex. Alright. Ben Horde. Welcome back to the show, Ben. You've been on here before. Yeah, absolutely. What's going on, dude? How long have you been on stand-up? A little over 2 years. Okay. You're from Texas? Yeah. What do you do for work again? That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100%. One of the greatest parts of living in Texas, HEB. And what do you do at HEB? I'm a personal shopper. People do their online orders and just go get their shit for them. Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB. For the most part, yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah. How long have you been doing that for? A little over a year. I was living in the suburbs during fucking COVID, and then moved down here downtown and started working on down here. It's so much more exciting. People stealing shit all the time, homeless people doing crazy shit. I fucking love the HEB that I work at now. Every day is a fucking adventure. Right. Absolutely. You're out there just shopping while they're sitting out there homeless and broke. Just shopping over and over and over again. Like, how does this guy do this? It's incredible. And your mustache. Were you at Capitol Hill January 6th? No.
Looks like Steve Red is easy witness protection.
Yeah. This is what Steve Ray actually looked like on 9/11. He was at a show enjoying himself.
I feel like his mustache wants to make me work for 3/5 of what I'm really worth.
Yeah.
I'm really scared of it.
It really is aggressive. How far are you going to go with this mustache? Do you ever trim it? Like,
There they go.
let's cut the next one. Those of you listening to the
First
podcast that
lead
don't
in,
watch on YouTube, I'll
years.
describe it. It looks like if you put two Christmas trees stump to stump with one another. Like, if two Christmas trees slept like Hans Kim and his girlfriend in a van.
Like an Irish walrus.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny actually, since doing those shows at times, like,
What the fuck?
probably because of the mustache.
Shanna is played so badly.
They're like, oh, I saw you on Kill Tony.
Absolutely.
It's weird. Half of them are like, keep it up. The other half thinking like I made it because I made it on the show a couple times. Like I'm just a fucking famous comedian.
Who says that?
See that I'm actually at work. Yeah, right.
Your mom and dad, you made it. You want that Kill Tony, that Kill Anthony. Look at you.
Some people, I don't know what it is. Some people actually think that like that's it.
Right. Trust me, I know. I imagine I look at this all the time. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you apologize to my sister for slavery? I'm gonna call her on FaceTime.
I ain't cutting this mustache out right. Your parents, like your parents look like you. Like, is your dad a hardy gentleman?
No, not at all.
No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long
Well, my dad knows.
How long have you had that mustache?
Since what, lockdown, I guess. I like lost my job, didn't shave at all, and then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom. And then one day I was like, just shave off. Hey, I'm sorry for slavery. I did that. That was my fault. I'm sorry. We got carried away.
She really
Carried. It just, hurt some people.
Is that a different auntie?
Hey, that's my sister. Hey, Joel. You accept the apology? He's the white man sending me out.
I'm here on behalf of all white men.
All white man.
You accept the apology? We go.
Jamar, everybody.
Nah, man, that was yesterday. Man, y'all tripping. That wasn't today.
What else is crazy about your life, Ben? You haven't been on the show for months. What do we not cover in this show?
I moved downtown. I live in not the best area, and I didn't realize that until I started going to the gas station across from my apartment every day. That was a fucking madhouse. Every day, if I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a dice game going on in the chips aisle. I swear to fucking God. The guy who runs it is like at night. He's probably like a 20-year-old kid. He's really young. But every once in a while, he just doesn't want to do his job. So I'll go in and grab like a couple of tall boys with a case of beer or something, and he'll just be like, "You're good, man." And he'll just walk outside. And I'll be like, "So you just want me to take it?" He's like, "Yeah, just fucking leave. I don't give a shit." So like 2 weeks ago, I go in. He's screaming at some middle-aged white dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on. And I don't know what started the argument, but he just keeps yelling, "We carry guns." People keep getting clapped around here over and over.
Can you say that to my auntie?
Hold on. So, something crazy about your entire life is that the gas station across from you is wacky. Where exactly? What gas station are you talking about?
It's on the corner of. I live right off of
35.
Yeah, 35 East Riverside.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I went in and it's like, so he's yelling at this guy. He lifts up his shirt, shows him his.
All it's happening for number one overall seed,
You're telling us the story. That's just walking
UMBC,
outside in Austin.
and Charlie Dickinson.
Oh, a dice game. Wow, never seen such a thing. That's if they were organized enough to even have dice. Most of all those people we deal with don't even have dice, Ben Horn. in. They're the best homeless people in the city.
Alright. Do you even know what AGB stands for?
It's the guy's name.
Yep.
Van Horn, you've been on the show a bunch. Get out of here. There goes Van Horn. Van, you ever get a joke book? Like, oh, okay. I should have given Crazy McGee Jenkins a joke book. I forgot. I wanted to get her out of here so bad. Makes noise for your next comedian, Sam Hunter, everybody. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? You must be having a blast here today. Here he is, Skill Tony debut. Make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
This bitch is over. She makes plays like such dog shit.
When I walk, my thighs rub together. It's called chub rub. Anyone else experience chub rub? It fucks up the skin on your thighs. Like your eyes
Barry
irritates the
Dickinson,
skin.
that's another. No
So
one's
it
ever
gets
heard of that.
lotion
Where the fuck is that?
your thighs. And my problem is sometimes my penis will get stuck in between my thighs. And I'll just be walking around like masturbating for some time. Just walking around like singing to myself.
New
Like,
Jersey, dog.
everyone's like, why is that you guys singing?
Shoot the tray.
And my
Shoot
problem
the
with
tray.
running is when I run, I come.
Shoot it.
I can't run. My football coach in high school was like, say you're getting fat, and you get in the goal line, start doing some suicides. My coach, I'm empty. I got nothing left. Alright, but
Fuck yeah, Sam Hunter. Welcome to the show, Sam. This is your first time. I remember you. I remember Ralphie Mason after you showed up on Kill Tony. I like your look, Sam. You look like
Shoot
the
the
little
tray.
boy from Up if the house couldn't beat the ground.
Shoot it.
I think we need more balloons.
And
You
they
know, we
did.
need more
And he missed it.
No, I love it.
This
You're a
game's
dork,
over,
you
folks.
got locked in a walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just got out right now. Little baby boy. How long you been doing stand-up, Sam?
like pre-COVID, like 3 years.
How long you been doing sit-ups?
A couple hours.
Believe it or not, I
CNN
can't
has
get
this
here
recording
for the first time I've
5
ever made that
fucking
joke. The show
minutes.
exists. Go back, check all the episodes out on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months. Smash that like. Subscribe to the show. That's what the kids are saying. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about you. You seem like a guy that's been. But if I had to guess, if you showed us pictures and I was like, guess which one of these guys shops at HEB all day long? You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that was the last guy. All right, what do you do, Sam?
I just went down here like a week and a half ago from Connecticut.
Sweet.
So, yeah, really?
That is so brave. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved out here. You know how much COVID's out here. You would like this. I like this.
Yes.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call Jamar's family?
What the fuck was that?
Antibodies.
Shoot the tray.
Yeah, you want to fuck the antibodies?
Joke's still gonna work twice.
Oh, you gotta get that ball.
What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam? I got it. Oh, what is that? Yeah, is that your pacemaker? What is that sticking out of there?
It's the exact opposite. Cigarettes.
I love it. How long you been smoking for?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like assistant manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Assistant manager at a car dealership.
Car dealership.
You saw you're at a car dealership.
This is over.
Okay. Did you sell people?
With a kiss.
No, it was like supervisor for the mechanics and retailers.
Oh, yeah, look at you, the boss baby out there. Telling everybody what to do. I love you. Yeah.
You look like a bully on a PBS kids show. Give me your lunch.
Oh my god. Amazing. That's exactly what he was. here for fun. You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to do something.
I like watching like live music and getting fucked up pretty much.
Okay, what does it take for a guy like you to get fucked up? What are you into?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also do all the whipped cream too?
Yeah.
This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This fucking guy. Cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
Like, what do you mean? I like to get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
So you like to get hammered. So what is that like? What would you get if you were going to get hammered? What does it take? Like a 12-pack or like a bottle of Jameson? What are you into? What does a guy like you like to drink?
I'll drink beer, I like whiskey.
Wait, are you the one guy in that one baseball game that was throwing up all over himself, but like had his hand over his mouth the whole time? You ever see that video?
I did. That was not me.
Okay, perfect. Clearly nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence and
Kid from Stand By Me.
he drank all that.
Hard-ass. Start throwing up on fucking Jamar and everyone starts throwing up on each other in here.
Yeah, I love it. So Sam, what other than getting fucked up, like what are you into other than live music? I mean, there must be something. You have a hobby, like sometimes I golf, sometimes Red Band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports. Like, I watch hockey. I was born out outside of Toronto. I like doing shit, man. I like doing stand-up and getting fucked up watching music.
Okay. So have you been to ACL? Did you go to ACL this weekend?
No, I'm broke.
What's the last good concert you went and saw?
I saw Dinosaur Jr. the same band as you made it. Yeah, Dinosaur Jr. Nice. Oh, yeah. Dinosaur Jr.
Wow, you seem more like a Carl Jr. kind of guy.
Yeah, so on the waypoint to get here, I stopped in Nashville. Right, I stayed the night in Nashville, and there's a band playing called the Vermont Bannister Band. And I drank with them after the show, and they all listened to Sonic.
Wow.
So I had to give them a shout out. What up, boys?
Absolutely. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well,
You ever have any
good question. Absolutely.
not that many, but like two. Yeah.
Did you win them?
No.
I think I saw one of the fights when you were in the Sandlot as the catcher. Yeah, that's right. That would have worked there.
You're killing these fights.
Shoot the tray.
Or is it goal?
Shoot it. It's over.
So have you been in a fight?
Yeah.
Like recently?
No, not recently. It's like college. I've had two fights.
Yeah. How did those go down? How did those start? Was it you just fucked up? Out there talking shit?
No, my friend knocked a guy out at a frat party, and we weren't in frats, so I had to like get him out of the building, and people were like attacking him like Zombieland. And then we came back with four guys, but there's like 60 dudes in the frat, and I was the biggest one. So when the fight started, this guy like hit my hat off, and I thought that's what I'm fighting.
Right.
But
Get
the
the
guy came
ball.
running from behind a tree and knocked me over, and then like 12 dudes just poured over his neck and just jumped me. I lost.
Wow.
I got beat up. My friend said I was sitting crisscross applesauce getting treated.
We love applesauce, so at least you have that going for you. My goodness. How about your love life, Sam? What's that like? Do you have a little plus size waiting for you at home?
You like Anthony Fuck?
Have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I have not, but I'm not against it either.
There's a snake in my pussy. I feel like she alleged you and you wanted to rape her like Aunt Moses did.
If she do.
Sam, what's one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go? You seem like there's a lot there.
I have a decent amount of rhythm, and I can shape my tits to music, and it's like right on beat.
Wait, you can what? Whoa! Play some music! Oh shit! Oh! Hey, take this, Rick! This is hell, Tony. the crowd or something like that, but he looked like he had a nasty kind of piece of herself off to go set it free to go tell jokes and shit. No? Can I have another shout? Wow. Jabbar likes to put his punchline at the front of the joke and the setup afterward. Looks like a can of gas, ran an errand and then came back after eating too much food. No, it's Sam, you're very, very talented. I wish I had some orders. What made you move to Austin, Texas this week, Sam? Stand-up. Right. I love it. That's fucking listening. And you come totally to the right place, Sam. Fun to have you on the show. Maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan. Yeah. Or your kids could be bouncers here at Vulcan. Give them one of these. That's a real handmade leather joke book by the great Adrian Cavazos. That is Sam Ryder, everybody. Let's go back to this bucket. This shit's wild tonight. There's a special type of crazy in the air tonight. You guys feel it? Yeah. Alright, make some noise for, okay. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Tourette's Tippett.
Greg.
Yeah, I do believe so. I can't quite remember what Zachariah Tourette's Tippett looks like. Which scares me. Alright, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm just gonna pull another name out here. We don't have time. Jordan McDonald, you're next on Kill Tony. Here we go, Jordan McDonald. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. You'll go next, Jordan. Tourette's Tippett made it. Yeah, Jordan, you're next. You're next. Just relax over there. Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody. What up? My name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. I am Tourette's now. By show of hands, everyone in here know what Tourette's is? Alright, let's have fun. So, here's a list of jobs that I tried to apply at that didn't really work out because my Tourette's syndrome. Gonna be a 911 operator. Did get that Walmart announcer job. Tried IHOP for about a week because they can't get some Tourette's. No, it's like, guess you could say that job didn't pan out. Thank you. See, after that, Rick Winston had a wild hair walk up to me at Walmart. She said, sir, all right, what's wrong with you? I said, yeah, second COVID shot, am I right? Fuck, I missed the punchline. I lost faith in you halfway through that. Wow. Zachariah, welcome back to the show. I remember you. You've been on before. I love that I said there's a certain amount of crazy in the air before I brought you on stage. Because then it would look like I was talking specifically about you. But no, I said that before you got up here. I like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called? Correct? Yeah. Last time we talked about the work of right. Let's talk about it again now that my friends are here.
I mean, we could just rape him.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down with Yeah, that was a good one. That's what we call a good one. Fresh out the kitchen right there. Zachariah, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up? What do you do for it? I do this full time now. Last time I saw you, appreciate it. I've been doing this. Yesterday was my first year. So you do stand-up full time? That's what you're saying? Yeah. Did you like save a bunch of money from a job or something, or how are you making money? I get booked around a lot. I've been around the Downey area a lot. I was at the Ice Skate concert in South Costa Rica. You performed at an Ice Skate concert? Really? What the hell did you do at an Ice Skate concert? No, it was like a comedy music festival, and we knew the dude that was putting on the show. shows. He's like, hey, you would do some time. I was like, yeah, do less.
Gotcha. What's your living situation?
I live in San Antonio.
By yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
4 years.
Okay. Anything a little bit wacky about her? I mean, it seems like you want, like, maybe she's an amputee or something like that. Like, you guys. I love that noise, man. I don't know why. Most comedians love laughter. I'm like, is she totally normal, all of her fingers and whatnot?
Oh, yeah. Just the only thing different more depressed than or person.
Them are good. Yeah. Red man, stop that. Don't make a fart noise while he's up here.
Yeah. So, same or
Why does the other person live inside of them? It's like, why does that?
The other person lives inside?
What's that about? Like, why does it make a fart? Wait, what do you think? You think it's like Malignant on Netflix? You think he has like a tumor living inside of him with its own brain? And it's just like all the time. How does it work? Is there a good way? Thank you, Moses. I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you can describe what having Tourette's is like so that normal people understand it? Like,
yeah. Sure. Do you all have everyone sneezes uncontrollably, you can't stop it, it just happens. Just like that sensitive mind stuck.
wow, that's wild. And we talked about this before, but give us, you told us before, I remember very clearly, that ticks change and they evolve. This is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
And so mine is the second rarest one. I have physical and verbal tics, but my words change. Now, normally people say French as, that is, but only 10% less my threats actually have that advanced swear. So mine's like kind of like normal, rare range. It's just like a. It's like
You just flex on Tourette's?
yeah.
I got that kind of shit, my nigga. Okay. Hey, go what I got. Okay.
Like you want to spit out all you did.
Those other Toronto people, they ain't got shit. Fuck, bitch.
By the way, do you work at Foot Locker? What is going on?
Yeah. Why are you dressed like they're training Manny Pacquiao for a fight?
The St. Louis blood in me.
Alright. That's where you're from? St. Louis. Okay.
Do they know how Tourette's, like how it happens? Like your mom snorts Adderall a couple times. Actually, we talked about that last time. I'm a foster kid, and I also wanted to say, apparently, instead of the Tiger Woods and foster children, I really appreciated that.
I did? What is that? How did I mean? What the fuck did I say that for?
I don't know, but I really appreciated it.
I must have been talking about his driving or something like that.
Wow, that's another time I come up to girl again.
I love it.
Foster kids. What you gonna do? Y'all were like foster brothers.
Would you like to explain?
Wait, hold on, wait a second. Oh, you were adopted? No, I totally always thought you had two parents that always cared for you. Totally, yeah, just like all the rest of you guys. That's how it always is with your people.
I'm not Tony, I'm a grandbaby.
Wait, tell me how many about
17.
Yeah.
We're still in lost that shit. 17.
Okay, alright.
But you're not getting canceled.
Yeah, it's not, you can't get canceled on this show. You have to do something that has to look like it's spontaneous.
Just slap that guy with Tourette's.
If you want to get canceled, you have to do a Brendan's Secret Show every Thursday here at Vulcan. That's where it was. That's where I was when that happened. Anyways.
He thinks Tourette's like it's impossible. No, the guy from Nexium did. So what you gotta do is go into sex mode.
No.
Go ahead.
Sure, do you actually think there's something he can do to criticize and he's just not choosing to do it?
Absolutely.
does it start when you're a baby? Like, was your first word cunt? Or, like, how does that work?
Eat is a baby. So mine, like, Brett syndrome is hereditary, but on my father's side, it didn't really help. But when I was 7 years old, I got my son, like we talked about last time. And that was like a wide for
Wow. Did your parents cuss a lot when you were growing up? Did they swear a lot?
my mom did.
Right.
Dad, I don't know yet.
Wait, who was your dad?
What this is from Dumb and Dumber? You see, I don't think it's one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know my dad, but I'm expecting like when I get to that level, I'm Indian.
Well, Zachariah, I like your style, man. Here's a joke book. I'm a big joke book. Zachariah Correct. Do you ever write it? When you're writing, do you ever accidentally like write fuck?
You know, Michael J. Fox has it.
Alright, there you go, Zachariah. He's got Tourette's. Meanwhile, he's the least crazy guy that's been on tonight's episode. What are you pointing at?
You pulled out another name, remember?
That's right. Thank you. Right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, because Tourette's took so long to get to the stage, I picked 2 names out of 1. Goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald. Here he is.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? It's a hot take, but I don't date white women. Nothing against white women. I think white women are gorgeous. I just talk too much shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these. Because imagine her reaction, right? What if she was like, yeah, babe, look at him. Like, what do you mean, look at him? What you mean, look at him, Wendy? I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is the big rib of hip hop. The big rib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake does music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the big rib comes out, we get off and like, oh shit, motherfucker, I think you want to say. Every time that new Drake song comes, like, oh shit, Drake just dropped this shit all day. But then like the 3rd or 4th time he's the big rib, you start to think, damn, I don't even think this shit related. And then like the 4th or 5th time listen to that Drake song, you're like, damn, this is Jewish. Oh. I feel like I relate to Drake though, not because I'm Jewish, not because I'm a rapper, but because our dads think about our mom's camp.
There you go, Jordan McDonald, everybody. Alright. Welcome to the show, Jordan. You've been on once before.
Yes, sir.
Right? And how's it going? How long ago was that? What did we learn?
This is like about half a month ago. Y'all learned that I danced. Y'all learned that I was raised on a Black Kings cattle ranch. Yo, the same week my car got broken into, my fucking joke book got stolen. So
Really?
yeah,
Big Till Tony joke
my
book?
big Till Tony joke book is okay.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more left.
It's okay. I put it out there.
It's interesting, your joke. You can hear the McRib to listening to Drake albums.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, yeah. Alright. It's for a specific crowd. That both eats the McRib and listens to Drake albums. Did you really play that hard to these people? A lot of them drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. They make their own McRibs in Pflugerville. They don't buy it from a J.B. McDonald's. I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians that I know.
It's true.
I had a feeling one of you was going to get mad at me for that. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have weird taste. Okay, you with me on that? Am I right, Moses? You think Drake?
I'm still stuck on what? That's pretty hustler. Like, Austin gets the weird. I mean, I thought it was Jasmine Guy. I swear to God. No, but I've met like 3 or 4 Austin nights and they all look like Prince. Okay, this is. But like Prince on that. You know what I mean? That is.
George McDonald, you have a white mother, correct?
Yeah, I got a white mother.
Right. And you still communicate with them? Your parents?
Yeah, like we don't talk a lot, but I still communicate with them.
Okay. Yeah. What does she do? She just gives you hand-me-downs from her?
Yeah, no. Nah, my mom just kind of hangs out and
on the show, I told him he looked like an interracial Rhea Perlman.
That was good. Black ink is Elbridge.
Yeah.
It sounds like a racial slur.
Yeah, man, I grew up in a very racist town, Sherman, Texas. What's the most racist thing that anybody's ever said to you?
The N-word? That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh,
I got called that 3 times today.
that's it. Like, he ran home was like, they called me from your body.
Celebrate it. Third grade was the first time. How many times has someone called you a cracker-ass cracker? Never. I've never gotten that. Never got that before. It's a 50-50 chance it is. It's a good chance. Flip a point. What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like at a gas station? No, it was at, I was third grade. Wow. Well, wait a second. Did the guy have Tourette's? No. Because if he did, there's no reason to. You know what I'm saying?
No. Somebody walked up and was like, this kid ain't Eric Andre.
He looks like Eric out there. More feminine. What other feminine qualities about you, Jordan, other than the way that you dress and your hair and your earrings? Man, it's look, yo, I've been a shorty wearing capris before. I'm cool with it. Okay. I'm comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty ass looking guy. He's got a black hat. Yeah, exactly. Confident in my shit. Absolutely. I understand. What does a man like you wear underneath overalls like that? Is there anything there? I feel like with your look, I feel like you could have put those teeth in here or something like that. So I was just expecting something more exotic than draws. You know what I mean? I love it. Jordan, so let's go through it real quick before I let you go. What would you say is the blackest thing about you? And then the follow-up question, what is the whitest thing about you? Go right ahead. The blackest thing about me is I can dance better than all white people. It's not bad, better than all the white people here. Is there a white professional dancer? Is there someone that knows? Is there one white person here who knows dance battle right now? You look like it's him. Anybody? Does anybody know how to dance? Is there someone that knows how to dance? Come on up here, real quick. Come on, man. If you know how to answer, your voice just throwing you under the bus. Oh, shit. All right, here he is. He's gonna dance a little bit. Holy shit! Oh yeah! Oh shit! Wow! I can't tell which one's whiter. Go on. No. All right. All right, can somebody handle Jesse Bird to a radiator or something like that? There's no reason. The balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just bodied them though.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cool, guys. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. Because you can trust my comedy instincts. I started tonight. Crazy fucking witch.
That was pretty hot dance.
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking Macaulay Culkin stuntman over here. Oh my god.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr.
Yeah. You know, that's like the first time I've gotten that. Oh, I thought it was Guile. 3-5.
Or Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
Alright, hold on a second over here. Hold on. So what's your name? Jared. Jared. Alright, Jared. What do you do? What the fuck are you?
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow. What are you doing here in Texas?
I got a job.
What are you doing for?
Texas.
What a dork. How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys that you're with here tonight?
Well, I work with them
So, yeah. Oh, no, don't shake your head.
How do they know that you can dance like that? You guys hang out a lot?
Well, I don't dance, first of all, and 2 years ago, I got a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that I saw you guys dance and I'm like, wow, these guys can really dance.
We're on the same swim team. We favorite the same girls. You know us.
My goodness. What are your parents like? You close with your parents? You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life.
They get the compliment, you know, they both got a gang of leaders.
But Moses is from San Diego. That doesn't say anything. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years. They're only,
White and
to be fair, they only got married because I was born out of wedlock, essentially. So,
oh my god, you're so white. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. It's incredible. Reverend Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there, but okay, let's
well, I'll take that as a compliment, though. So,
what do you think is the, I'm going to ask you a reverse order questions and ask them, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? You know you. Yes, you jerk. If you had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something wacky like that, like, what do you think is a white thing about, I've never used a washcloth in my life, what do you think the whitest stereotype white thing about you?
I wear New Balance shoes.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess that's
Pretty white.
Okay, now follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? I'm a professional.
Show them your chest.
Oh shit, only God can judge me? What's on his chest? What are you talking about?
The blackest thing about me?
Yeah.
Like Drake. I don't know. That's like a white thing.
It really is. It really is. It's so fun.
Like a Nickelodeon.
Doesn't even know black shit is. I love how white you are.
It would have been great if he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey. Mexicans steal wallets too.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. I would say Asians steal money from me. Alright. Jared and Jordan and McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming up here today. We're going to keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan. Here you go. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you since this got stolen. I don't understand how something gets stolen out of a car in beautiful Austin, Texas. Should we get one more bucket full up here, huh? Maybe you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Keep the energy up, dorks. Alright, O-Lads, M-O-L-A-Z, your final comedian of the bucket of the night appears to be Mo Lads, L-A-Z. Is anybody coming? Somebody moving over there? No, okay. Wow, interesting. Trade Pat, everybody, Trade Pat will be your final bucket for the night. Oh, here you come. Alright, here we go. Out of a swarm of local comedians. Trade Pack, everybody.
My name is Trey. It's very cool. My mom decided to make me after my serving size. It's very cool. Thanks a lot, Mom. Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. It's a family name, believe me, how yes. I think it's catfishing for you to put my height in my Tinder profile. Yeah, because I'm tall, right? But I'm not your tall friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to say anything at all, I really don't. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their square footage in their bio. Okay, that's just only
only thing that seems fair to everybody. I'm not doing a catfish you, it's gonna be punches here. Okay, this is America. I'm just gonna give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. I got metro pussy that you can't do conversions in. You know what I'm saying? That's it for me, guys.
There you go. Straight path. I liked you when you went up earlier in the night. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know Sam Hunter? Do you guys know that you are each other's fucking long lost brothers?
We've just been back there sharing bodies.
What's that?
We've just been back there sharing bodies.
Right. Absolutely. Sam Hunter, are you still here? Get back up here, Sam. I want to see something. Oh, listen to the crowd wondering if the stage can handle such a.
Oh, there's like three of these bumper do the same thing too.
What?
Bumper too. The other kid.
It's not like this. Look at these two. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I do believe we found the new fucking greatest comedy duo of all time. We need to get you two to work together somehow. D-Man is afraid the stage is going to collapse. He can't even see you guys. He just feels the vibration. That's the scary part. Is nobody knows. If anyone was going to know that the stage was going to collapse, it would be D-Man just first. He's like the canary in the coal mine on this situation. If anybody feels the foundation wobbling, it's him. He can't even see it. He's like, these guys are too fat. I gotta get out of here. Absolutely incredible. Look at you two standing next to each other. It's like looking at a double zero or something like that, or like some type of real life snowman or something.
Can you make your tits dance like you guys? No, I can't. I was very jealous, actually, to be honest with you. Easier to find them on.
It is great. These kids were the only thing that could dance up here tonight. Do you have any special skills, Trey? You just stand right next to me.
I don't, man. I just stand up.
How about sit up? Did you ever do sit ups before? The second time, maybe?
You guys look like Nicki Minaj's incredible.
It is incredible. Sam, or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, Trey. Is that your real name, Trey?
That's my real name.
Wow.
So this is what Betty looked like when it's no middle.
You?
Nobody.
Oh my goodness.
Can I have another day?
What do you do for work, Trey?
I just moved here. I was doing bar security as a bouncer now.
Okay. All right. And what are you gonna do here?
Just stand up, man. That's kind of the idea. As much as I can.
How are you surviving? How do you people survive? I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about food.
When Hulk Hogan body slammed you in that one WrestleMania,
You think this is like unbelievable? How do you survive?
I just put some money away. I was in the siege.
Wow. How long ago did you move?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just food everywhere. So you can walk just down the street and there's food.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are here. It's the Southern capital of the United States.
Yeah. It really is. It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
It's a nightmare. What do you mean? Like, I have to stretch to have sex with myself. Okay? Like, it's not great. I'll be honest with you.
My goodness. The last time you had sex with a girl, when was that?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yeah.
True? Yeah. Where'd you find this girl?
It was Ocean Sands.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was wonderful. No, it just, I don't know, we bumped into each other this on 6th Street.
Really? Literally, that's how you find girls? You just bump in them like, oh, excuse me, or...
She asked me to walk her to her car, and I was like, alright, that's fine. We're not gonna run her down.
She asked you to walk her to her car? That seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to your car with, so that a guy like you doesn't end up...
See, I'm not running nobody down in an alleyway. She wants to get away.
Oh, that's a good point. inches when you're that big.
Right.
And it's hard to not make a noise if you're walking down their hallway.
Was she a big girl also, or did she? No, she was average size, I guess.
Average size. Oh boy, it's not whatever your average size is, I think it's different than a normal guy's average.
She would win Tony.
I believe that. I wouldn't want to fight her. Did she by any chance have full long blonde pigtails and a cow?
That was actually my mother.
Absolutely. The milk that's runneth over. Wow. So Trey, what's your what's like the craziest shit that you eat? Like I like to eat a lot. I have fast metabolism because God loves me. So like I eat like a fucking animal, man. I'll have like 30 soup dumplings out at a meal. Yeah, it's crazy. I eat a lot. I don't have works either. Me and Joe Rogan do keep bumps of ivermectin. So I know what you're thinking. Where does it go? It comes out of my butt. But it seems like you hold on to a lot of what you eat. What's a guilty pleasure for you?
Just, like I go wash my car, there's just a place that has food in it. The most fun, if I get too high, I will just go to McDonald's for the burgers and the fries, and then I'll pass the Taco Bell. Like, no, alright. We just start mixing the match.
You like to eat like Jesse Burr likes to say crazy shit just all the time. How do you deal with all the pressure?
Talk about his shoes. Like, how I'm coming to the shoes. How do you deal with all this? I have blown out everywhere. I'm talking to your shoes. How do you deal with all this pressure? You operate. I mean, buses.
Shit. American heroes. Are your parents big?
No, not really. My dad's very average size. My mom used to be a big girl. She's not very much older than me.
Okay.
Lost a ton of weight. Perfect for having her.
All right. How about you, Sam? Your parents eat a lot?
My mom's dead. My dad's a big guy though.
Perfect. Perfect answer. I don't know. I feel like every once in a while on this show, pulling names out of a bucket. I feel like sometimes destiny puts something right on our plate. Sorry to make you guys hungry again, but I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month are doing Sober October. We once did a weight gain challenge on the show. Would you guys be interested in doing a weight loss challenge? And you guys come back for the first show in November and check in, and we see.
Don't we have to weigh them first?
I don't know. What do you think? Let's do. And the winner will get whatever your combined weights right now are. We'll raise money for it. What's your weight? Are you serious? 450? All right, maybe like half of what you guys weigh. Jesus Christ! I thought we were gonna give him like $500. Jesus. 1,000 votes for you? How about you? Where are you at over there? Really? Hold on, stand next to each other. One of you's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers, you know what I mean? You can't catfish Uncle Tony, you know what I'm saying? I'll call you out. We have a scale here. Let's get a fucking scale up here right now. Yeah, we're at a Vulcan scale. Yeah, it's a scale in this medium. Any drug dealers in Look at that. Look at those calves. Yeah, we can only measure them in grams. 4 million grams. Maybe come back next week. We'll weigh them, the official weight. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the move. You come back, All right.
We're gonna have to get 2 scales, one for each foot.
We are now going to add together the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point.
Yeah, you can't cheat. You wanna call my aunt and tell her sorry about her diabetes? And you get it. We both deserve what she got.
Wow. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun. Trade pack. We'll see you. You'll weigh in next week. I don't know if we got sets, but we'll figure out a good brand price for these guys, right?
Yeah.
we're gonna see them next week. They're gonna weigh in. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. He's sweating. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. According to one of them, you only weigh 200 pounds. 150. Maybe we could give him a bunch of great shit. You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Tony. He's broken every record. He's a monster. He's been opening up all week on shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big red machine, the Manila Gorilla, the Knoxville Strangler. This is William Montgomery. I'm a part of the weight loss challenge. I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this goes. In case anybody was wondering, my grandfather emailed me last night and said they have excellent Wi-Fi in heaven. Blaming Facebook for getting Trump elected is like blaming heavy metal for school shooting, meaning I agree 100%. This is a pretty good. You know, I always thought Barbie was from Arkansas. Why? Because she married Ken. Like kinfolk. The Austin Police Department will no longer respond to what they consider petty crimes such as vandalism, car wrecks, and burglary. That's good news for David Lucas as he continues to steal jokes for the community. He's stealing fucking jokes! Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he is. That's a joke. Alien's not even fucking here to defend himself. I'm taking a shot at him right now. Well, it hasn't come out for 2 weeks, so maybe you won't find out about it. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? That's a brand new minute. That's a brand new minute for the great William Montgomery. Out here doing the new jokes. Another brand new minute. That Barbie married kid joke is a reach. And to think that beforehand you literally go, this is a great joke coming up here. I was thinking if I said that, would laugh. I don't know. Again, honestly, William, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You saying this next one's gonna be great is it raises the bar and expectations. And you did a joke about Barbie marrying, but it's like Ken in Arkansas. She married Ken. Right, she married Ken. In Alabama would be even a better reference than Arkansas. Arkansas, that's where we go. Oh, I made a fucking mistake. Okay, I know. I made a mistake tonight. Again, I was way too much to join up here. I'm horribly on fucking edge. I'm not even kidding. I'm badly on edge. That fucking joke didn't work. Now you're critiquing it up here. I feel horrible. I made a fucking mistake. William famously got sober a few months ago and is now addicted to raisin bread, everybody. How much raisin bread did you eat this week? I had 3.5 loaves. I've also started making personal pizzas in the oven. Whoa, let's talk more about these personal pizzas. I'm eating the shit out of these personal pizzas. Tell us, what brand, what type? You have to buy dough from the store and spread it out. You learned it from TikTok, didn't you? What the fuck does that mean, Red Man? Seriously, what the fuck does that mean? Red Man, why would you say that? That's like popular TikTok right now, making your own little pizzas. I don't know. Let's just stick on your. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own pizza, or are you buying already made personal handmade sauce? I buy the cheese. I buy the onions. I buy the mushrooms. How many onions? I buy the peppers. I buy the spinach. Okay, William. I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone. Oh, a T-bone on a pizza. I buy the macaroni. Okay. I buy the apples. All right. Told you it's TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? That was starting to be kind of funny, and then you fucking say that.
You're out here.
Threw me off.
You're making supreme pizzas, William. Do you know that?
I am. They are super supreme.
Alright. What else is going on in life?
Oh man, just a bunch of ghost shit in my apartment. There's ghosts everywhere. There's shadow people. It's almost Halloween.
Now, just to let you guys know, what you're seeing right now, believe it or not, is not a joke. William is literally afraid of ghosts, and he's convinced that his apartment here in Austin, Texas, is haunted. Tell us more about
There's
it.
all kinds of shadow people. I'll be laying on the couch and I'll see like a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? That's a shadow person.
It's that shadow.
Just all the fucking time I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Do the shadow people look anything like my friends Jamar and Moses?
Those goddamn shadow people moving into the neighborhood.
Believing in ghosts is the most vain and narcissistic shit ever. And I was like, he's making a racial slur. This is a whole joke to make this racial slur. Shadow people. I'm like, this is a good one, actually. Sounds like we're super.
They actually weren't as black as them. So you know, I'm kidding. Yeah, I wasn't thinking anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying, you talk about your
What's the last thing? I was talking about fucking shadow people.
You ever see anything other than shadows or anything wacky that happens? You once told me something about a shower curtain. Is that correct?
Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the fucking shower curtain.
what? Keep looking at me when you say that. I'm not David Lucas. My God.
I can't fucking believe you started accusing that as a racist thing. That's fucked up. I'm talking about shadow people. I'm not talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck is happening?
Dr. Redman doing a little research. Well, yeah, our neighbor.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh, alright. How come? What do you ask?
Well, William's a special treat. A 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. It's very.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like one of the 4 founding fathers of the army. So this shadow people thing, I thought we were really talking about shadow people. Now I'm getting fucking roasted up here by shit.
William,
I already haven't felt good about it, and then this all starts fucking happening.
William, I want to know more about these ghosts in real life. Can you give us an example of, like, other than just seeing shadows out of the corners of your eyes, was there a specific time that led you to believe this is something he brings up, right? We'll be like in the green room and like if you're on the phone, like, yeah, I saw more shadow people. You know, like, tell us more about this. These people deserve to know. You're the one that let the cat out of the bag. Anytime anybody brings up something that I view off the show, like you being afraid of ghosts, I get excited. You brought it up, so now I want the people to find out.
Just an example of some like a shadow person. I was in the fucking mall the other day in a Foot Locker, and
Wait,
somebody took a pair of shoes.
wait.
What? I thought then I was going to talk about a shadow person converting it was a black person. I thought that's where that was going.
Stop looking at me when you say that.
I thought that's what was going on.
William, I want to know more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Was that right?
Yeah, I was in the shower and I saw literally a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
And then what do you do in that situation? You get out of the shower? Do you just keep staring at the empty doorway? Like, what goes
No,
on?
I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I will shut my eyes.
But then that's black.
Wait, what do you mean that's black?
The same color as the shadow.
Ghosts like white.
All I see is shadow people. I don't know what.
You don't see color when it comes to ghosts.
How defined?
That's not what I said.
How defined are these shadows? Like, is it just like the shape of a human, or is it just like, does it look like an upside down trash bag?
Does it look like a shadow of your girlfriend walking by? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
The fuck is happening?
Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before Red Band chimed in.
I mean, I will be just was laying on the couch and I was seeing a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
You're not really saying anything other than a shadow out of the corner of your eye. I asked you, like, is it defined?
I don't see like a person.
Right.
I don't see like a person. It's literally like
What'd you say?
Just find the shadow people. Like 6'1", he's got a hat with like sunshine on it.
William, are we?
Look at the corner of my eye. You're looking like this side. I make sure. Civil War in it.
Why did we even start talking about shadow people? I meant nothing by it. Oh, no. Yeah, this could be big trouble if you ever get cast on SNL or something one day. They're going to look back at this and be like, what is that he's doing? Someone's going to be like, it's comedy. Okay, William, really fun. You know what? When you used earlier, when you're like, I think I got too high upstairs, I was like, oh, that's funny. I literally got way too fucking high. Yeah, I think maybe you kind of maybe sort of did. I agree with you.
Yeah, it turns you into a rapist. I mean, racist. I'm the rapist. I mean, you established that already.
William, what do you think you look more like? A rapist or a racist? Because you do. You look like both. Again, it's another. It's very interesting. I don't know. It's like between a C and a P. We're so close.
He's a racist rapist?
Yeah.
Like, I only
probably a racist.
What?
Probably a racist.
Alright. I wonder what I don't know. What would you think? How about you? You think he looks more like a racist or a rapist? Okay, this lady says rapist. Cool. How about those eggs, Dad?
Which type of person would you let fuck? The rapist and him or the racist?
Jamar, that's really, it's really just for your end.
I'm trying to get canceled. Like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Alright, William, anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
I want to let everyone know Amy actually died this past week.
Oh, wow.
She is no longer with us. She was a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths crossed.
She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there. What? For those of you that don't know, Miss ABO was pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and until tonight was considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. It is, this is such a fucking mentally unstable episode of Kill Tony. I'm almost tempted to bring Miss ABO up here to do a minute of crazy to end it. Should we do it? Alright, you stay on stage up here, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miss ABO, everybody, and then we're done. Oh, fuck yeah. The clock has started, Miss ABO. Y'all need to learn something, and y'all will get to teach you. Oh, teach you something here. I'll teach you something. Now we're different. One day, they called me up front, and they said, hey, get on this bus, you stand down. You're going to be a good teacher. You got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids? It's not in the hospital. They have a class. They need to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got on the bus. I brought my hemorrhoids with me. I got down there. You know where hemorrhoids are, don't you? Yeah. When they got me up and then started, and their whole class was back there studying, and they learned how to take out my hemorrhoids. And you know what I found out? I found out it's possible that Norm MacDonald had the same doctor that was learning how to take out hemorrhoids. I just heard what my old veteran that was running since he died. He has hemorrhoids. They can have, and I think I trained that doctor. My own hemorrhoids. All right. Miss ABO, I don't know what the fuck. Wait, I picked the wrong day to stop drinking. Yeah, I quit drinking last week. Miss ABO, up here. You are, maybe I love it. Oh, you two are still extra close here. I thought that was great. Big Red Machine and the medium magenta queen. I just wrote that the other day, by the way. Yeah, we know Miss
Sabio, it sucked. It did not. They laughed.
Not really, but
Well, if they laughed at me, they still laughed.
Miss Sabio, such a crazy episode of Kill Tony. Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails and the
Actually, I saw her cross the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was headed this way. I did. I was not surprised.
What do you think people think when they see you crossing the street to come get us?
What do you think of my Oh, I just want to let everybody know. I thought that was great. I thought it was a wonderful badass.
You two look like you're gonna shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Because you're fat and she's what's messed up. That's the way that one works for me.
So you got hemorrhoids?
They never came back and I never went back to prison either.
Me too.
Back again today. Wait, did you just say you smoked crack again?
No, not since prison.
Okay. But you do other drugs, am I correct?
Well, I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my jokes all the time.
Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Changing people's lives.
My husband did not know I had been drinking. He just
Wait. Your husband did not know what?
and I had been drinking. And I kind of picked it up with comedy again.
Oh.
I was sober for over 17 years.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So Kill Tony also made you break 17 years of sobriety.
Just before
That's wild. We can help you. We can hurt you. We can push you and pull you back in again.
that, well, you can take Amy fucking nothing any help. We are doing good. She doesn't need any help.
What do you guys do? You guys sleep together?
You go to the school bunch.
Oh, wow.
You're really in love with my puppet, if you want to know the truth.
Did you bring your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's just unbelievably
Oh my God, there's a gun in there.
William, share the microphone with her for a second here. Wait till you guys see how stupid this is.
Oh, what the white face.
Alright, do your puppet. Worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppetry. We don't understand anything you're saying.
I know, you're fucking good at it.
You're literally the worst, ABO.
Yeah, I know it.
I have a whole bag of them at my car that I made. You have a bag of puppets? You make those?
I used to make the prison, I told you. I would send them home to my children and
remind everybody
I write stories.
Miss ABO, up here. Remind everybody what you went to prison for.
$20 for the crack cocaine the government sold me. Yeah. Can I call my mom? Yep. That's Texas.
Can I call my mom and tell her your story?
Hey, I would love to talk to your mother.
She don't get mad.
If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I'm not a real woman. That's me, everybody.
I don't know, but I mean, my son told me not to bring this up here. So, William, do you want to try?
Say, boy, we kiss that puppet. How many think William should kiss the puppet to end tonight's episode? Wow, this is the first time a puppet's ever been kissed.
God, and why did I get so high before this? And now I'm standing up here next to Amy with this fucking thing on my
Turn the
head.
puppet to the crowd, William. Let's see some puppetry.
I mean, I got way too fucking high earlier. I'm not kidding. I love babies. I'm so happy she's with me again. I thought she had died. That's what she told me. About to die.
You're worse than her.
I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I didn't see his mouth move at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was moving.
That's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss
Labia, everybody. We did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Chaos. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses. Smart people. They're probably all familiar about a couple more months. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? That's John Dees, Steve Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. Can you make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, local artist. Say William Montgomery in hybrid. Paying homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on Pink Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And yeah, Austin, Texas, we love you. This was another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We should also start saying smash that like button. No. 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 Austin, you gotta make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh shit. Here we are again for the end, everybody. Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Put a hand for my friend Michael Gonzalez on the drums. the bass over here. And my good friend John D is on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Man. Skill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse with Golden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Cantina, delicious vodka soda and margaritas in a can. It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, you know, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show. It's what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Dan and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Dan sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day, but I like to go golfing in the mornings, and one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing in the world is liquid IV. You know, the weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red Man, and they have delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that upcoming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
The Young Buck.
Yeah, the Young Buck.
We can actually get some fresh buck.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talked about how much we love liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. Not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, melon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one I wake up. I have one for lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid IV.
They make me a better golfer. You know, I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthy to sugary sports drinks, cellular transport technology, the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything order. You get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family tools. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, man, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth with my balls and my face and my asshole, and I'll shave my mustache with it, and I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's a whole thing, but the thing works. I trust it. I'll go ask them out with my lawnmower 3.0. Red, and you do this too?
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those benches, so I put one leg up there, really get in there with their amazing lawnmower. No, it's if I don't do it. And it has, you know, the Lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights, which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer, more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging goggles powered by USB.
Hey, look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code HILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank Manscaped.com has 20% off free shipping at Manscaped.com and use the code MILTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Alright. Every single week we give you one of the best comedians, or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest seat will often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians. Another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, is we pull them out of the bucket. One of the things we do with this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Bill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is Hans Kim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Tony family.
Thank you very much, Hans. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. He has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. We're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian involved, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm gonna say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know there's 60 seconds of something. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Ryan J. Evil is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJEvil.com, including He'll Tell Me the bingo cards. You can play bingo while watching the show and follow along if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss ADO. Wow. It says Supergirl. Miss ADO / Supergirl. Wow. This show is crazy. Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat. I have no idea. Hans, I'm gonna pause so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Hey, shit, I'm fucking mind blank. Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yeah! And even though I'm here in Conceal tonight, I really do. I really do feel good about being a friend of the Kill Tony show. And I am talking blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last to make parole. And here I am. Thank you for being crazier than ever, Miss ADO, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss ADO made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing. I'm so pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful. Miss ADO, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad
glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed to the phone booth tonight. Very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Avio, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Club down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow. You can't
I
beat
love
that.
DC characters, and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which freaking universe I'm from. So I didn't. Because I don't really watch them. I thought I was a little bit.
Shut the fuck up, Miss Avio.
I will do.
I'll tell you, I gotta be honest, Miss Avio, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. Drink cantinas, canned margaritas, and vodka sodas.
What do you think, Hans? My fuckable?
Hans,
I have a rule.
Miss Avio,
I have a
Miss
rule.
Avio, Miss Avio, Miss Avio. Hello, how are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm gonna ask Hans Kemp what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Avio spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Whoa, Hans Kemp, wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for guest of the year. Miss Avio, anything crazy happen in your normal life this
Yes,
week?
lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive, in the nursing home. Yes, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset.
Wow, you are wild as shit. Miss Avio, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
I mastered masturbation, so I'm very self-sufficient, and I have a very lucky husband, and yeah.
What do you use to masturbate with?
Well,
A swimmer or something like that? Get all the dust out first? You gotta fucking...
Okay, you're gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna answer the question. But if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison.
Oh, I'm talking too much for you.
No. It's that train thing again. Forgive me. But the question I would like to answer in prison.
How did I masturbate? How did you masturbate in prison? Go right ahead.
Very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang. And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste, not this big, and you get some tissues.
This is a real human being.
If you take the rubber glove,
He didn't tell her what to do or anything.
but that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's your tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Avio masturbating with anything whatsoever.
I was cuter than
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive the whole field.
Wow.
I just do skateboard, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, we have
What?
We have Montgomery Hills.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Avio. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Avio, everybody? That's a new minute for Miss Avio. We're gonna keep the show moving along. Oh shit. Hans, you wanna give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Wow. Alright, Hans, get back here.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that. I think their kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strain of herpes right there. He just got the OG, none of these variants. Miss
CBU got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk. Everybody, here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Podcast company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do because I work. She doesn't because bitch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed. And I reached in and my hand just crumpled on this soft laundry. I go, what the hell is that? Reach inside, there's just a plethora of rocks. So like, all right, to the side, reaching again, my hand crumbles again. And I go, all right, something's going to happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move aside, and one more time reach in, my hand crumbles again. Now I'm pissed. I run back to my bathroom, move the door open, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife went up, what? I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? She's wiping her eyes, trying to wake up. Socks and rocks? Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night. I was a typical witch. Always did. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss ABO look like Richard Pryor out there. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months, okie dokie. Yikes. My goodness. Dale, wowie. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay, how's it been going for you?
About that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a bistro.
You said 31, right? Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. What made you start now?
Long story short, I was
Well, I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. I'm pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
After got out of the army, I bought a house, and just the home life wasn't really working, so my wife and I sold the house, and I looked at the money to come down here and get a fresh start. So
You were in the army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What'd you do in the army?
I was mechanic.
Wow, okay. What did you fix? Everything
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't have to do that, but everything else that had wheels.
Okay, awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint, draw, I play video games that are really old, run. I mean, I'm just kind of
Where do you run?
around. In circles, if I can find one.
Dale Turk. Any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. They adopted 2 kids a couple years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay. Because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything. It's like modern. Dale's out here bombing everywhere. Just fucking eat shit sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He, when I got back from the army, he said 2 things to me. Saying one month, he was like, I'll give you $10,000 to move to the North Dakota oil fields and start over. And I was like, where the fuck will we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house. And a couple months later,
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, here's $10,000, go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas. A highly competitive market for stand-up comedy. All right.
And then, not too long after that, he sat me down. His brother and I have been talking, and we really think it'd be good for me to get deployed. Thanks a lot, Dad.
Yeah, sounds like your dad's a major asshole.
It's true.
What rank did you get up to in the Army?
I was a specialist.
Okay. Alright. That's what they just call mechanics.
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of just like it's the last rank you get before you actually get like command pay.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, does the mechanic ever get a gun or anything? Or is it just like, dude, we need you on the tire right away? I got a black tire.
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular just maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the Hennig record team that's basically supported by tow truck.
Wow. Okay, Dale. Wow. Where'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Boston about 7 years
Oh,
ago.
God. She's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah, does she have the accent? No, they got her dad does.
Oh, she doesn't have the accent? Wow. What do? You beat it out of her or something like that? Fucking worse. What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What is fuck, Dale? What does that mean, Dale?
She reads tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells her trinkets and stuff.
Oh my God, dude. You think this would all help you with your act a little bit? Like, you think maybe she could fucking switch your luck around or something like that?
How's her hygiene? How is her hygiene? She's not a hippie. She keeps herself clean.
Really? Doesn't smell like a witch's brew down there?
One cup of bird child hair.
It's one of the sound effects. It's an official witch laugh. Alright, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to obscurity? Dale Turk, everybody. There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. Dale, here you go. Take one of these little joke books. You're a long way from a big joke book, my friend. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Thanks to Boneseye.
Yeah, the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with his Z in the middle. Bone and Z-I. Your next comedian is Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit of a pop from the comedian section, so this might be promising here. Normally, they only support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is, his third time on the show. It's Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah, so my dad died 4 years ago last month. Hate to change the mood. It was September 10th, you know, so the comedian in me is like, one more day, you get way better job at this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, just wait a little, you know. The worst part is he killed himself. I'm sorry, you know, but it's like, you know, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. So it's like, he waited 63 years. What is 63 more minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, that's sad, depressed. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? Just mourn, I guess. I don't know. I don't think we're ever gonna get a black vote. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like black people don't fuck kisses. You know what I'm talking about? Like, feel like a white guy. You got right there? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You know, KP doesn't listen. Like, yeah, it's kind of like a white guy. You know, every time I say that, everyone's like, what about Michael Jackson? And I'm like, yeah, they said Mike was fucking kids after he was white. Case in point. You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserved being canceled. I'll say it. For appropriating the white man's bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, kiss white man's feet.
There you go, Colin O'Mara. With a good joke there at the end. Oh, black joke.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Really smart. It's true. Why do you think it is that black men, you know what, I'm going to ask Hans in this question. Hans, why do you think it is that black men don't molest very often?
Probably because they're being molested by society.
Oh, there you go. Hans always gives good answers to things like that. Hans, one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked Hans a tough question. An absolute genius. Colin, so your father killed himself on September 63 years old. Shot himself in the head. Is that correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last time.
Yeah, no, I remember. We're all hoping that the last comedian follows in your father's footsteps.
No, my dad was successful. So.
Yeah, knowing the last guy, he probably did shoot his goddamn ear off. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special date for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just the usual. I think like this year came up with some shit. I was like,
What do you think, Colin? Did your dad molest you?
No, I never got molested. People ask all the time.
No, you two are really white. Yeah.
I was an altar boy for years.
You just don't remember. You don't think you a couple of
That's a good point.
Yeah. You could have been the first one to shoot him in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Because of come.
Oh, now we're eyeing Austin. I feel bad now. I can't go to comedy show to feel bad.
Yeah, it's funny, like that first joke as well with like comments on that audience members just get sad, and then like last time I was on, people come to me like, I'm really sorry. I was like, I don't fucking know you.
Right. What's up with your mom?
She's chilling. No,
She's cool. You talk to her often.
yeah, I call her like every other day or something like that.
All right.
Just
You have a lot of
over
brothers and sisters.
I got two older brothers.
Two older brothers. What do they do?
Both unemployed, I think.
How do you make a living?
Actually, where's Jack? It's Zach works here. I don't know where he's at. He got a job
over here.
He got a job at a moving place. Starting on Thursday. Remember last month on? Good fucking
Where are you starting on Thursday?
moving place.
Moving. You're going to move stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home too. Like I said before, I don't have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just some shit like that.
Oh, very interesting. What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like a real douchebag. Wondering, girls tend to love guys like you. I'm interested to see how on.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm single.
Yeah, how often do you get paid? What's your sex like?
Honestly, I'm surprised you. Not often. I get whiskey dick all the time. It's like a recurring thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here. I was like, so
What happened twice?
whiskey dick. I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh,
Yeah.
but we remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculous. Yeah, you had like 4 cups of Jameson.
Yeah. And now like fans from the show will recognize like you're the fucking Jameson guy. I'm like, I feel like a hot girl at a bar. They fun me and they find me drinks. I'm like, oh shit. They still try to fuck me.
You are one of the hottest girls at this bar. Look around. All right, Colin, you've been on the show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But there you go. You got another good minute in. I really like your black coat joke. Congratulations. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. I'd imagine one of the road episodes would probably be crazy. All right, your next comedian is Dave Cacciano. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk. This is Dave Cacciano.
Up, Austin. Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Neither one of us are valedictorian. Yeah, I come from like a long line of like construction workers, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, Like we were always the guy that was like, we know like figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. He lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what do you name it, David? Once he fucking calmed himself a boyfriend? He's not even union. He's not even union. A fucking scam. Dude, I'm so dumb at blue collar. My Chester's biggest hang-up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. Alright, guys, I'm Dave Caggiano.
Dave Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
Alright, how you doing?
So you're a firefighter here. Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Wow, this weekend I performed at the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
I don't know,
It's the home of the Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. Let's completely for Rogan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sick.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck
You know what I
I'm
mean?
dealing with.
Yeah, fuck this.
So you're from that place, but meanwhile,
Yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back of the scumbags. It's me.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago?
I worked on an ambulance, not that. I was in college when that happened.
You saved people's lives before?
Dude, I tried, dude. I do my best.
Jeez, that does not sound confident at all.
Oh, bro, I just told you I'm dumb.
That sounds like the kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat.
I need a track on you when I was in the opening. Save lives. Let's just stretch. Come on.
I was thinking about this.
Nothing better than an Italian paramedic, right? Fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like someone dying and like as they're losing consciousness, the last thing they hear because they go, it's like a Boston accent. They're like, oh, he's having a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, that does. That sounds like hell. Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop, Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. I was like a homicide detective for a while.
Okay. Okay. Does he ever, was he like a real dad cop growing up? Did he ever put his like knee on the back of your neck?
Yeah, I come from a long line of PTSD. So, yeah. Oh, you guys have never been hit before? What's up?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, many college grad. Shut up, Mom.
Wow. You were doing so good, and then right in the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart. Tell everybody she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston. Really?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
I run comedy? Is that you? Really? Well, we've been looking for you. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was open at the garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your hole?
Oh, it was jokes, cold jokes. I just went through a breakup. That kind of sucks.
Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston firefighter. Again, I have to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely
If
lady.
I said what happened with this girl, he'd be like, wait, who are we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. What happened there in the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that.
Generally, yeah, that's pretty good. She's got a lot of firefighters. We have issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in like planning, financial planning kind of.
Wow.
She
She didn't even make it through community college, did she? Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, yeah, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, it's okay.
Nobody said that. They were talking about your
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hans, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston or under 5'8" are very safe for him in town.
What the heroes look like in Boston.
So you look like a future rescue from fire, literally.
So, did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
Again,
Premature baby that got rescued from a fire? What you said? That was it? That was the roast joke that you came up with?
it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very bad, Dave. premature babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy. You pussy-ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, yes. Wow. Alright, Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing?
Just trip, comedy, vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow was my last night. Wednesday I leave.
Did you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah, barbecue, usual. Barbecue, bars.
There he goes, Dave Caggiano, everybody. Fun and streaming Dave Caggiano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go. Yeah, do I throw like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ. Why premature? I know. Predates are cuter than regular babies. And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Speck is next. Make some noise for Aaron Speck, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Speck? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Live in the flesh.
Hello, shoe company. Sorry for looking like a lazy Hitler. It's a good thing that Walt Disney's creations are nothing like him, right? Because they could walk around the jet semi and sit down on the sun and say, why not Billy? I've never even seen a Jew. Well, like the other group one in the alley once. The point is, I don't care what those dang Mexicans tell you. The Holocaust never happened. Texas Nazis. Oh God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it! On this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I'm from Washington, D.C.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've been through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow. 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. Wow. This is incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish.
You're Jewish? Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Hans.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler Youth?
My hair's combed to the side.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler
In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler Youth. It really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. Continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. Alright. Even I think that's a little too racist. I love it. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch. I make just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on that?
I play video games and I have puppets that yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them's named Misty, the other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Holy shit. What do you keep in your backpack?
I actually have a gun for just a mass shooting. No, I'm kidding. I have like
Just no Jewish mass shooters, everybody. Relax. That's a waste of bullets.
I actually normally for my set I have juggling balls and I have a combo that I
Really? You have juggling balls?
Yeah.
Will you juggle a little bit more? Can we get some juggling music, guys? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. He's getting food. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Imagine how to play with my balls.
What?
I was asking Red Man to play with my balls.
Anyway, my goodness. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have the talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good. I promise. I swear.
Watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you when I'm implying.
Oh, yes.
And a singer.
Yes.
All right, so you twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand? Yeah, a month. Okay. Oh yeah, $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen. What kind of games do you play? Do you play like new games or
I play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like I think I have 970 crowns, almost 1,000. Yeah, pretty pathetic.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret? Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. What do you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ. You will never know. Oh my god, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Him and Nigger, what's their love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah, wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates, and one of them said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejected me. Wow. I went on like 2 or 3 dates. I got laid.
You got laid?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right. My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
Andy has one more father who's Colin O'Meara as well. Oh, okay, everybody did forget who that was. All right, very good. Well, Julian Hemmendinger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know, Redman, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it. Yeah, you know what, though, since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big Phil Teddy joke. Hell yeah, absolutely. Here you go. Julian Hemmendinger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Nat Broganchevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Broganchevsky. There we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Broganchevsky. Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy, like fixing his hair in the bathroom? What are we doing? You guys like? All right, problem solved. How they won't know I'm fat as fuck.
first ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is Wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. Let's keep popping. Let's keep popping until the meow. Keep popping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep popping until the meow. You want to do one more joke? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, go right ahead. So I was at HB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person over there. It was a transgender person. Their name was Alex. But they spelled their name Alyks. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name. And Rothschild. Wow. Very, very, very good. Matt Rothschild. Welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Just over 6 months. Oh, wow. That's really good. Really, really good. I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke. Because when I was writing that joke, I was like looking at the mirror, I was like, I don't know, dude. It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas? Boston, Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts. Wow, what the fuck? I just keep pulling people from Boston. Yeah. I performed in the Mecca there this weekend. It's incredible. Did you know that I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend? You did it with 16,000 people. No kidding. Yeah. In the Boston Garden? Yeah. That sounds about right. Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight. That's hilarious. You know? He's laughing over there. It's all good. Now, what do you do for work? I'm gainfully unemployed currently. Okay. What's the last job that you had? Drug dealer. Really? What kind of drugs? I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and wow. Look at that. It's Molly in the room. Yeah, these are fucking losers. And everyone's like, yeah, drugs, dude. Yeah. That's so drugs. Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs. Yeah, they do. Did you just move here? Yeah, a month ago. Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city? You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble. Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts? Are you kidding me? No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that was just trying to work out. I was married to. When you say dumb black joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke? Oh, the joke was dumb. And I walk this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic. And she was like, can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta? And the only other time I tried that joke, when I tried to debut it, was in front of a black crowd, and it worked. And I was like, yeah, it actually works. And she goes, that doesn't matter. And I was like, wait, like, you think you know better than they do? Yeah. Yeah. What's allowed? White lady, right? Oh, blue hair? Yes. Blue hair? Yeah. Yeah. And, yes. And, clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits. And at the end of the conversation, I was like, we made up. And I walked away. She goes, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. And I was like, leave me alone, lady. Like, all right. That's enough. It's over. This is in Boston? Yeah, it's been. Wow. If that was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in a river by the end of the night. Yeah. That's floating and bloated. I'm not going to say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady. You have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that? I thought it looked cool as shit. You're a funny guy. Nat Rothschild is a funny man. I like this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rothschild? I don't know. You can make a paperclip and spin the earring. Yeah, that thing is. What are? Now that I see that earring, I gotta ask you, what are your pros?
You seem so comfortable on stage, like for 6 months. That seems awesome. Do you have any reason why, or is it just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything.
Wow. That's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before. Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just absolutely incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow. My goodness. Were you
Shooting it up or snorting?
shooting it up? Oh, wow. Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
I'm not gay.
Yeah, come on. Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely, dude. Wow. So how'd you get off the heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12 steps.
Yeah.
Like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, dude. You know you're good if you get I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reaction. You tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
Like I'm so like, oh my god, you're so brave.
Yeah.
You know what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say, for my money,
It's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar.
very good.
Very good. That was a good one. I don't need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. It deserved much more. An in-the-moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke. But rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Matt, do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls. You sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many of you think Nat should sing us a little song here? These people love you, Nat. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that dumb song.
Can you freestyle?
No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. Swear, now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin. We're going to shoot your veins right now. Yes. ladies and gentlemen. Wow. A standing ovation. And the entire Vulcan Gas Company singing along. Look at him. He's getting high fives. Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable. I bet that. Hell yeah. What was better, that or heroin? Heroin all the way. Hey, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you could do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got a strong opinion.
I'd love to have you open up the show Thursday and see it.
Nate Rogochevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely. Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found the young god here on the show.
I feel like I need to start doing heroin.
All right. We got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken and we've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. But the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Meyer. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah, absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so it's a new experience.
You know what's crazy is Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do in my life. Not to be confused with the week before was Madison Square Garden, a whole different. Yeah. Get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in to eat, my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, waiting tables, it's a lot of cardio, it's pretty crazy, I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild girl. You're somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
A little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Was that you talking about you? That you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so it got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about
A new black guy? Or
What?
he's a Jedi?
Jedi.
Alright, that'll be edited out of the regular. So, Edie Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay, what are your thoughts about Hans Pimp? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad.
Really? You have an Asian dad?
No, I was kidding.
Hans, what do you think about this?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess.
You what?
We were at a party together and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was a boxer. And
You were wearing a toga.
yeah, I was wearing a toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
I was on acid. Yeah, and I'm sorry that you did a bomb. I don't want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, baby?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time as well.
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok.
I can film it and put on TikTok?
After the show. If you don't want to do it now, sorry, okay. Turn it down again, turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm gonna make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Phoebe, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we hear a little? You have a song that you know how to do? Do you know how to play Don't Stop Believin'?
Oh, darling.
This girl has a
Know
good
that
voice.
one? Do you know this? You know the Beatles? Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Amy Meyer, everybody.
This girl can good.
Amy Meyer, everybody. Wow. You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so okay. Oh, wow. Wow.
Sorry, I was in a type of chorus.
Wow. Just like Paul McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit. Phoebe, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas hog or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There goes Phoebe Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at Phoebe Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we can do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October through the first week of November.
And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense? All right, here go up. Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and... Oh my God, it's fluctuating. It has no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there. That's what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes straight back, everybody. Oh my God, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow.
My money's on him.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've not been under 400 pounds in 6 years.
Wow, look at that.
I've done nothing. I've just eaten barbecue. It's fine. I did not deserve this stuff.
Absolutely incredible. Are you feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'll lose. Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're going to do? Or just starvation?
Wow.
He's not going to outweigh my heart. I will die.
Yeah. I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today in starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there, who next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm going to reach out to one of the trainers who used to work at college. Shit house.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Wow.
Next month, dude.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, boy. Go.
Oh, my God, that's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. So that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy in the meanwhile. We'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money.
We should bet. We should bet on this.
Like, Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
Well, one dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to lose more, but then the other guy's the trainer. Like, I don't know about this.
Anything can happen. We're going to see. There's going to be a lot of fucking honest meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Tell Tony in Boston, in motherfucking Texas. There comes Mason.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. No, thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home, tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She actually, she started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been doing stand-up? Very, very good stuff.
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you from?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8 years.
See that? What the fuck is this is what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night and it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed at Boston Garden on Friday.
I think
It's considered one of the few mecca arenas in the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again.
Okay, so you've given up the.
Fucking right. I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you gonna do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just gonna fucking.
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason. I swear to God, on Team Texas, I'm never gonna do what I was professionally trying to do ever again.
No, I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay.
I got no problem with work.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing a part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston. So that was pretty fun, easy. Anything's easy after welding for a living.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work.
Yeah.
And like the sparks in your eyes.
Oh, I had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me. Yeah.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing, not like become something like a seamstress or something? Like something
That's fabric.
it's a lot. It's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together. It might be good for you. Jesus fucking Christ. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real man, so I'm excited to hear what you
Yeah, so before I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of, go kayaking, and in the wintertime just drink a lot, party.
Okay.
I really like to have fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends in the Nether Hour. Percy, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Percy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is very interesting. This is my friend Percy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Percy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Percy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah.
This is literally who Percy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I think he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now, not at all.
This is just how it is, dude. Dude.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like, if he was a doll and had a full string, that's what he said. He says, cheers, this is what I do, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, fuck yeah. Dude, that was Woody.
Percy, just so that people understand what I'm talking about here, how often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, no. I'm the guy.
Off and on, no. Off and on, no. Nothing too crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid, which lasts, what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
The microdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours. As long as another hour that lasts. What's the party afterwards?
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise for my friend Percy.
Hey, I love you, Tony. I love you, Red Band. Man, love you, Gaia. Cheers, dude.
Yeah. He held onto the mic a little bit longer. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you want it to, you know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there. You have it tattooed on your arm. Can you wow, his relationship stuff was so real, like the realistic, like where the started complaining about things she never did. Like,
Yeah.
It hit close to home, I think, with a lot of people in this audience. Yeah, what does she do for work?
She's a nurse, and she just graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Ah, okay. Yeah, doctor dick in her. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here
For all the glory.
and what was it, a month ago you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with my dad's my boy. He married my wife and I.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like here.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Very good. Do you think you're going to lose any money in the odds camp? What do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually checked half of his acid.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. Doesn't happen often in an Asian drug addict.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family. It's too bad you couldn't weld your relationship with your wife together.
My boy! My greatest creation. I love it. Mason, you're so much fun. I love your set. Here's a big joke book from the Great Bones Eye. Come back again. Sign up again. Yeah, can we get a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend Hans Kim. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? There you go. Look at all those smiling faces. Zach Goldman is next on Kill Tony. We're flying through it here tonight, folks. I like it. We're going through all the
Brandon, if you're trying to say something, I can't hear you.
So, I work.
Hey, how you doing, big dog? Yes, sir. All right, so we were watching the games earlier. Let's see how you've done. My number one team almost lost. Excellent, big man. So if you want to know how you're doing, I'm well, thankfully. All right, so you, my friend, are let's see here. Yeah, man. So we're tied right now. You've done really well. Really, really well. Good job, Brandon. Absolutely. Do you know how to check how you're doing? No. Okay, so you open up why don't you share your screen? Open up ESPN. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it? Okay, excellent. All right. And so here's how you can tell how you're doing. Okay, go to ESPN. And then, do you see it says, like, your bracket on the left side? View your bracket? It's at the top. That's okay. Go to, yeah, that one. You got it. Okay. And do you see your selection?
No.
Okay, wait, go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Okay, do you see your team? There's like it says like ESPN fan and then a bunch of numbers. So click that. There you go. Okay, so this is the women's. Do you see at the top it should say men's? Click on the men's one. There you go. Excellent. Good job, Brandon. Okay, and then click on your name again. Yeah, there you go. And then you can see how many points you have. Like right now you've got 60 points, and it'll tell you what games you won and what games you didn't win. So like the first one, you picked Duke.